Hello, everybody. No idea what's going to happen today, but we're going to go see what we can do. You can see we got a storm up ahead already, so that's a good start. Severe thunderstorm warning down there in Denver. Heading that way. Yeah, happy dairy month, everybody. That is what June is. See, somebody else got that. Put it on screen. Yeah, it is June. Good. Get rid of May was crap. Let's just get rid of May. Actually, I shouldn't say that May was crap. It was just kind of, it was just whatever. We got June. June is one of my favorite months when it comes to storm chasing. And appropriately for June, we are here in eastern Colorado. All right, well, there's a couple of targets right now. There's one starting from the south. There's one way down there by Colorado Springs. I kind of like that storm the best, and I wonder if we're messing up by not being on it. I'm a little bit nervous about that, to be honest with you. We also got this one up here coming out of Denver. There's also a storm up there north of Cheyenne. Oh my God, I can't do this fucking road anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know what is wrong with this road, but it gets worse and worse every year. It is so freaking bad. So bad. All the way from like Sedgwick all the way down damn near to Denver. It's just so bad. They gotta do something about this road. They fixed I-70. Going from Goodland into Lyman, but they need to fix this one next. It's bad, really bad. But I'm on this Denver storm just because it's the closest one, I guess. We go south out of Wiggins. We do that, we're gonna have to do that pretty quick here. I think we're gonna have to get a little bit south because I think this storm will end up kind of going right between that gap between 76 and 70. If this is the target storm, that is. Maybe it won't be. So we have to keep an open mind with that. But yeah, not bad looking. Starting to get see the upper levels of the storm out here. Showing up early, not by choice. I actually didn't think that I was going to be going this early, but we're going this early. Here we are. Thanks for being here. God, I just wonder if we're going to be screwed by not being on that Colorado Springs storm. Man, I don't know. Winds are a little more backed out there. Get out of the left lane. Delete. Buddy, I'm in the left lane because the right lane is literally killing me. It is the most washboarded piece of trash I've ever driven on. Like, I don't care right now. It's such bad shape. They've got to do something about 76 soon. Some of you guys might remember how bad I-70 going from the Kansas, like Canorado, the Kansas line all the way to Denver, or not Lyman. That used to be so bad. They finally resurfaced it like 2 years ago. And my God, it is so nice now. But this is almost worse than that was. They gotta do something about this. Yeah, that storm is just west of the airport. See, if we go south, we either got to go south out of Wiggins or south out of Reagan or Roggen. I've never even heard of that, and I've driven through there about 17,000 times. Yeah, like this guy, he can pass on the right. That lane is miserable. He can deal with it. Yeah, I'm sure it is terrible in an ambulance. That's why, like, they gotta do something about it. When I did a lot of interfacility stuff, I was also the mechanic, so I guess I can only blame myself. But the move bird, Jesus Christ, the one that I always got stuck taking, it had airbags in the coil springs, but the airbags leaked. And we had one stretch of interstate that we would be on a lot that was kind of like this, and you needed the airbags. You could put air in those airbags, and it would hold air for about an hour. And what I did is I got one of those portable air tanks, and I kept it in one of the storage compartments. And if I was on the transfer, I would stop before we got to the bad spot of the road. I would put air in those airbags real quick and then get back in and take off. Like, you had to have the airbags, but they wouldn't let me fix the airbags because, oh, that costs money. So that was terrible, because you're just basically riding on the freaking the frame on the rear axle at that point, basically. Especially, you get a longer wheelbase vehicle, and it really, on these, it's not good. Severe thunderstorm watch issued, by the way. Yeah, they do a lot of like weird stuff with these ambulances now. And all sorts of suspension this, suspension that. I mean, I haven't seen a ambulance newer than a 2016 in my life. Because that was the newest that we had, and that was 4 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, whatever, I don't know. But yeah, I know there's all sorts of this and that. God, I gotta get out of this lane. This is ridiculous. But yeah, they do all these manufacturers, they do all sorts of weird garbage with their ambulances now. They're like, oh yeah, we've got the super liquid suspension now. And it's like, cool, that'll last 10,000 miles before it leaks and it breaks. And then they don't warranty it. And then nobody ever fixes it. Alright, I'm going to try this right lane again because the left lane's getting bad. Maybe if we go like over here. This is a little better. Not much. It's noisier, but it's a little better. We'll go south out of Roggen. See, I've never even heard of Roggen, but I've driven this interstate. Jesus Christ. I've driven this interstate probably like 500 times in my life. Apparently I don't pay attention. Oh my God, what are we doing? Does anybody from the like Colorado road department? All right, this guy's going by, we're getting out of this lane. Colorado road department or some sort of road commissioner or interstate commissioner, whoever the hell decides where the money goes, this is where your money needs to go, is I-76, the right lane. Oh my God. Holy smokes. I don't remember it being this bad. I don't know if any of you locals do, but I don't remember it being this bad. Like, it's been bad for a couple of years, but like last year, I don't remember noticing how bad it was. Like, I mean, you would notice it, but I don't remember like being so irritated with it that I felt like I had to complain about it for 20 minutes straight. But this year I do. Like, I think it got worse over the winter or something. Had to have. That little storm over Denver ain't doing much. Well, I mean, like, it's barely moving. So it's probably going to start dumping hail and really mess up a lot of people's day. Oh, well, that's smooth now. It does get better at certain speeds. Like, if you do, it seems like at 85 it kind of starts to go away, but it really comes back. Like, you need to either do like under 60 or over 85, which is kind of ridiculous, but anything between there, it like resonates with the car. Absolutely, it could be the best storm of the year. Like, the best storm of the year always seems to be Northeast Colorado in June, so it very well might be. I mean, we're in Weld County. Weld County statistically has the most tornadoes out of any county in the United States. I mean, part of that is because Weld County is like the size of frickin' the state of Connecticut, for Christ's sakes, but statistically speaking, we have a higher statistical ratio or percentage or whatever chance of seeing the best storm of the year today in this area, I think, based on my own statistics and opinion. New severe warning for the south side of Denver, like the suburbs down there by like Highlands Ranch. But the higher terrain out here makes it a little bit easier to get storms early with less moisture. And the other thing to remember is the mountains are higher than what we are right now. Obviously, they're mountains. So as the wind from the west blows over top of them, it creates like a little circulation on the east side of the mountains because that wind is blowing over the top of the mountains, and it almost creates like a suction. It's low pressure and it draws that air up. So you get this counterclockwise spinning, or whatever, you know what I mean, whatever direction that is, spinning low pressure like roll, which ends up turning into like a surface low, and that helps aid these thunderstorms to develop. But man, these things are not moving much, are they? Jesus Christ. Barely at all. That's good and bad. That's really bad if you live under one of these. I mean, you could just get hail for hours, well, minutes. Really screw up your day in your car. This looks fairly promising. Man, that one to the south, north of Colorado Springs, is really going up though. I wonder, we need to watch that because that could interfere with our northern ones, and we may have to end up on that one. I don't know. So I don't know if we're gonna tell everybody the big news today, but there's some stuff coming this week. That's what she said. But it's all useful stuff to you guys. And I don't know. We don't have a whole lot of people on here today, so we might be able to get away with leaking it. But there's going to be a lot of stuff coming this week. Friday at the latest, probably Wednesday or something like that, though. Really cool stuff coming. Including a new service that's going to cost you money and put money in our pockets so that we can continue to do research missions. I mean, that sounds worse than it is. But no, we do have a service coming that is going to cost money. It is extremely cheap, but it is a service that does cost money to provide, and it's actually a really valuable service, and we believe in it. So, and it's built by our friends. It's not built by people we don't know. And we're going to be offering that service as basically at a cost where we don't make anything more than like $2, which is fine, you know. And that $2 that we make is going to support the mission. But we're talking less than the amount of money that the service costs you per year. If you choose to purchase it, will cost you less than 2.5 gallons of gas right now for the whole year. So definitely not trying to scam the consumers by any means here. I don't want anybody to think that we're trying to be con artists, because we could charge a lot more, but we're not going to, because we want to deliver a service at a price that's affordable, because I think it's a service that's really going to help people. But we also need to cover the costs of running the service, and we also need to put a whole $2 in our account so we can continue doing these research missions. And I think this is going to be a really good way to do it. So our friend Don, you guys all know Don, has built a really, really nice system that we're going to be essentially featuring and using for, and I'm not going to get too much into it because it's a big surprise, even though it's not a surprise. But this is something that was built by members of our circle. It's not something that we went out and... See, there's a lot of predators out there in the weather industry right now where they're trying to get storm chasers to peddle this, peddle that, say this about our app, say this about that app, sell our weather station, sell our service, blah, blah, blah. I don't like that stuff, because if I'm going to make any sort of money by recommending something, I want it to be something that I like. I have no problem recommending or basically being sponsored by or whatever by things that I like. Nothing wrong with that, because if it's something that I like and I use, then I'm going to tell you guys about it anyway. But that's why I'm very particular about what we do and how we work with things. And we got something pretty cool coming. I think a lot of people have asked for it. A lot of people are going to like it. It's a step forward, because what we're trying to do is turn our project. See, the thing is, oh my God, this road. See, the thing is, what we do costs a lot of money, and it's very, very hard to make that money back. This project costs almost $200,000 a year to run. And you can see why. $30,000 in this, $30,000 in that, 30,000, like 30,000, like everything costs 30,000 freaking dollars. It's like, where do you make that money back? Well, social media. But it would be nice to have another income stream that's not just social media. So we're trying to transform Project Weather Eye into something that also benefits you guys, and without selling it out. We want to offer, whether it's products, services, whatever, that are completely optional in addition to what we do, but priced so that it only makes enough money to cover the cost, but only makes us an appropriate amount of money. For example, I'm not going to come up with a weather station that costs me and sell it to you guys. I'm not going to come up with a weather station and call it, mega weather station. If it costs me $10 in parts, I'm not going to sell it for $20,000. If it costs me $500 in parts, it might go for $650. I don't know. And I'm not talking about a weather station. I'm just saying, like, for example, right? Like, I don't want to make this a consumer rape, basically, of people's wallets. That's ridiculous. But there are some services that people are like, hey, you should be doing this. And it's like, well, that costs money. And it's like, well, you know what we can do? We can just charge a fair amount that covers the cost and makes us like $1 or $2 whole and call it a day. And I think that's the thing to do. And like, that's what's cool about this is we're different from everybody else. Is we actually tell you, we'll tell you what our profit margin is. We'll tell you, what it takes to get into this stuff. We'll actually stand behind what we're doing, because we've got another really cool thing coming out where I know a lot of people have asked about live streaming cameras, and people want to build or set up their own live streaming camera, but they don't know how to do it or whatever, and they want to integrate their weather station. And I may or may not be foreshadowing with some big hints here if you put two and two together. But we're going to be offering something for that too, but we're not going to lock you into our app or our service. We're going to give you an API, which means that if you want to take our, what we're doing, you can build it into your own website, or build it into your own live stream, or build it into whatever the hell you want. So you're not just buying something that locks you into Project Weather Eye's ecosystem. You're buying something that you can actually use for other things in addition. To me, that's how we win in this market, is by offering people essentially tools that work with what we're doing and help provide us data and content, but also give you something so that you're not just buying something to help us. You're buying something that if you want to develop or do something else with it or take it one step further, you can do that, and we'll support that every step of the way. For example, if somebody wants to buy into the Weather Eye camera network, foreshadowing again. If somebody wants to buy into that and buy 2 or 3 of these devices and integrate a weather station with them, or plug their camera into it, or use our equipment, whatever, we'll support that. If you're like, hey, I want to put this stuff on my website, cool, here's an API, this is how you do it. I'm a YouTube streamer, I want to run these on my YouTube stream, cool, here's how you do it. We'll support that every step of the damn way, versus a lot of like WeatherStem and Periweather and HazCams and all these people out there that lock you into an ecosystem because they don't have a vision and they don't know how to actually develop software and tools that help the consumer. They just develop things that cost people money. We have a really tight-knit community and audience here, and I want to do things. The problem is it costs money, and I don't have it. I would love to call everybody up and say, hey, you're going to get this service for free. You're going to get this equipment for free. I can't do that. But we're not going to sit here and charge what's not fair, So I'm foreshadowing a lot. There's 3 big things that are coming this week. Well, 2 big things. The other big thing might be next week, but we got some really cool stuff coming, and I'm really excited about it because we've got good people working on it. We've got our friends over there at SDS Weather. We got Don working. And Don, this is the thing, guys. Like, I don't know if he's watching or not. He eventually, he'll be back out here chasing. But if and when that day comes, hopefully everybody can express their thanks to him too, because he has absolutely worked his ass off to make all of this possible for us too. I mean, obviously it benefits him too, but I mean, this guy has done nothing but work his ass off for this. And as an audience, we definitely owe the thanks to him for this, because none of this would be possible in the capacity that it is if he didn't have the backbone system already in place. But we've also got some really good internal developers, part of Project Weather Eye as well. We've got folks that come out here and help us in the field. Storm chasers, field technicians, whatever. We've got a really good group of people, and we're very, very fortunate that so many people have donated their time, which is more valuable than money. Money is important, but time is more expensive than anything else. And when people donate their time, that's way more important than money. You know, sometimes people's time is $1,000 an hour, and rightfully so. And when somebody donates a couple of hours, days, weeks, or months of their time, that ends up being a real big asset. So we're heading south out of Roggen, whatever it is. You can see two storms off in the distance there. One of them down by Denver here is severe warned, and it has 2-inch hail possible on it. So, I don't know, I haven't picked a storm. I'm just dropping south because we need to keep them all in play. I don't really know which one of these is better. See this one here, right off, this one right there, that one right there. That one is definitely strengthening. Could be the storm of the year. Yeah, it very well could be. Man, I never had no idea that'd be so polarizing. My goodness, sometimes folks will put in their titles, major tornado outbreak, and meanwhile it's not, but I put might be the storm of the year, and everybody picks up on it. I guess that's a good thing. Looking for my road here. right here. Any second now. See the sign for it. Where's the freaking road? Apparently it's not right there. I thought it was right there, but I guess not. Right there, where that car is. I wonder if this blob coming out of Denver is going to end up being linear. That thing's not terrible looking, is it? That one is right over Keensburg. Yeah, that one's right over 76. Yeah, well, the airport's about to get smoked by some hail by the looks of it, let alone the wind. They got 2-inch hail coming, so they have a pretty miserable time here. Ooh, dang it, I should have went. Shit. I couldn't stop in time. Let me stop. Just in case, because what if this is the best thing we see all day and the rest is crap? I would feel real stupid if I didn't get a picture of something, you know what I'm saying? Like, just in case, I feel like we should have a picture of this. Because if God forbid this is the crappiest thing to happen, or the best thing to happen all day, we're gonna wish that we stopped. It's actually not bad looking. It's got a good looking base on it. This is the type of environment I would actually consider putting a balloon directly up the storm's ass. Because slow movers. Let me get this posted. Hang on just a second. One second. I had good signal right now, so we should be able to upload this pretty quick.
Information for the vehicle and the party in the call. 10-4, thanks. I'll be on a phone.
Here's some thunder happening. All right, Twitter has been deployed. Now let me deploy the one on Facebook here.
Baker 9 on duty. 3 Baker 9, good afternoon, go ahead. Good afternoon, sir. IBM 15010. Being cars 606. Working OT in the 3 Baker area. Copy, Miles.
Can I get that IDM one more time?
158010.
You with Miles? Copy 1352.
Almost done. Facebook is really slow to try to like tag locations and stuff. It just sits there and spins and spins. It's just there's the Facebook. It's just not great. All right, we should be good to move now. I just wanted to stop just in case.
This is 9 Paul 704. You can show me clear with the TCR, please.
This one's easy to catch if we need to. I'm probably going to keep going south for now.
I'm sorry, but can you open 607 up and change it to citizen assist?
Copy.
We can jump back to this one if we need to.
David Truck Lincoln George 76
All right, so basically the whole east side of Denver is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. They just issued another one. The whole mess.
In the blind place, Fair 22, Brain East Side Utilities, 7 to 26.
30 p.m. At 1:53 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Buckley, SB, or 9 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expects damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include southeastern Aurora, northeastern Centennial, Arapahoe Park in Buckley, SFB. Shelter inside the well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing large hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and may reach flooding. Drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Gray or dark green Toyota Tundra, place a suspended and haul towards it. And stop on the ramp and walk toward parking vehicles, or be lost visual on the 13 dollars.
Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado, northeastern Denver County in northeastern Colorado until 2:30 p.m. At 1:38 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Farmer City, or 6 miles northeast of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 2 inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include northeastern Denver, northern Aurora, southern Thompson, Commerce City, Denver International Airport, DIA Terminal and Concourses, Watkins, and Manila Village. Anyone outdoors should move to shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing dangerous hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and may lead to flooding. Do not drive.
They're not trying to avoid. I don't think they see me.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Idaho and central Idaho.
Yeah, this stuff's getting kind of clustered together. It's not ideal for us. Wonder if we're gonna have to go to that damn one down there by 24. Should start to make out some structure on this once we get a little bit closer.
Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Heavy rain is occurring with this storm.
Negative. I blocked for 92, and they're still maintaining between 88 and 91.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
I'm taking traffic to the west side, get their attention. What's traffic like?
44 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe
Just some truck traffic is pretty light. No driving actions from the vehicle. They're still just continuing straight on the one lane. Alright, Tim, you can give a sign of trying to get their attention so I can do your sirens. You guys are about it's not changed. Get the plate, see if you can get out again. Just continue. Copy, we're coming up to a stack of semis right now. So as soon as we get around them, I will jump to the side of this vehicle. Copy. Keep moving. We're just passing the 121 right now. Well, can we notify Logan County and see if we can get them out here as well? I copy. We'll give them a call right now. Well, traffic grade 343. I've got all my sirens going. I don't know how much more noise I can make. I got 3659.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so watching that storm over there, it's got a decent looking updraft base on it. A couple strikes over there of lightning.
Yeah, I got one here. And where are you pulling over at? It's 125, just west of the exit. Pick up you 1400.
Let me take a look at this one to our north again. Yeah, not very impressive, is it?
Oh, 125, I'm location.
I don't use have going that good structure on it. It's very bland right now. It's very bland right now.
What'd you say?
None of these have really any decent structure at all. It's all very bland.
Yeah, it'll probably take some time for them to get in better terrain, but this northern one from where I'm at is cleaning itself out pretty good.
Yeah, I've been monitoring that and just trying to figure out where to go from here. I was kind of looking at that one just south of me, but it looks like that one's kind of crapping out.
See, that's my problem right now, because I'm at the point where you've got to pick one, not here, pick a target now. I like that one way down there on 24, but man, that's a hike. So these are kind of blobbed together, but I don't know if they're going to merge or what. I don't know if I want to commit to these or if I want to go to that one that's north of me on 76, or I just don't know yet.
Yeah, I thought I would have like a decent target storm by now, but nope, still have no idea.
South is probably the safest play, I would imagine.
Initial main clear to crash citation to driver 1. Report change.
Okay, 423. Driver 1, David 3. Grab 42, have a good afternoon. Have a great afternoon, 423.
I don't know, guys. I think that the best idea is to just keep south as the option. I like that one that's forming behind us going up 76, but it's been kind of meandering around for a little while, and it's not doing anything. So that kind of tells me that maybe that's not the best environment. So we'll stick with these down here, I guess. We can always shoot back up to 76 for that other one, though. It's really not that far of a drive. And these storms are moving slow. So we don't really... It's not a major game of catch. Oh my God, she's talking so loud. It's not like it's a major game of catch up because the storms are moving relatively slow. This thing's trying to develop a little lowering under that rain-free base. So here's your rain-free base. And it's starting to develop a little lowering, like right there. It's hard to see on camera. It's trying. It's not really succeeding. It's trying. I got 46 dew point here, which is not great, but it can get it done. It can still get it done.
Yeah, it's been 50 up here for right now.
point spread's about 20 degrees, so not ideal, but honestly at this elevation, which we're about 5,300 feet, you can still get a tornado done.
Not seeing an expiration out of Minnesota. 1406.
Pretty high based, but you could get it done.
Copy 1406. Pueblo C5, I'll be Alpha Bakery. C5, I copy 1407. Copy, Mr. Lieutenant. Copy, thank you very much. 110, I left Buckley. No one pictures.
Well, we look at these storms a little closer now with radar since we're right here. Radar is not super impressive. I mean, big hail. I mean, we could be dealing with, you know, golf ball size hail potentially on these. Just about to Bennett, so we're actually about to cross Interstate 70 here shortly. Tell you what, a land spout or something under there would sure look cool, wouldn't it? A decent rain-free base there. Right now it's struggling because the dew point's kind of low. It's making it hard to get that cloud to condense any lower. Really kind of liking the way this one looks. It's not bad. Just, I think we're just really fighting that kind of the lack of moisture. It almost looks to me like these storms are trying to merge into one. Kind of. Which would be helpful for our sake anyway. I think I'm still going to try to get south of the interstate. Maybe. So we've got east-west options, secondary routes here. Coming into Bennett right now.
King 35, brake for driver ready.
this bypass here real quick.
Ida, first name's fine, Ida Victor Ocean. Middle name's fine, Henry Robert, Ida Sam, Tom Ocean Victor. Date of birth is 06/24/1966.
Driven through here for a couple of years. I don't think we were out here at all last year.
Level 14 parties clear of Elderville, class Adam on 106 Adam Road. 10-4, thank you. Can you show me IC0? 14 miles.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way or not. Probably not. It's kind of confusing road network here. All because of the train track. It's kind of a cool little town though.
David John William 273, white Chevy pickup. Kilo 644, good morning. I'm going to close 6 Potomac.
I think today's going to be a decent day. It's just a matter of we kind of got to figure out what storm or... Jesus Christ. I was trying... Sorry. I don't think the camera was wide enough to pick that up, but... Never mind. I took the corner. I don't know why, but for some reason I took the corner way too narrow, and like I was looking right at it, but I nearly took the sign pole out. Like there was this guy behind me, so I was like looking in my side mirror. I was like, God, that guy's coming up on me pretty quick. I hope he slows down. And I'm like watching to make sure he don't rear end me. And so I'm like looking in my mirror, and then I just run the curb over and nearly take out the sign, but it's okay. Missed it by a good 6 inches. We're good. That almost happened. This guy behind me probably thinks we're freaking drunk now. Holy shit. That would have been my fault too. Whatever. Just we gotta figure out what storm we're gonna go after here. Might want to stop up here and just pull off the road for a minute, honestly. Because I don't know. I don't know if we want to commit farther south. I don't have a problem with that. I just want to make sure we make the right decision here. And I don't know what that is.
Direct left shoulder, still underneath 56 and around 56. Directly under 56.
Decent looking storm. There's a little pull-off area down here. Used it many times. Oh, do we just want the frontage? Let's just screw it. Let's just go down the front. Hang on, there might be a. Actually, no. Let's just pull off right here. This will work. Well, let's see. What are we going to do here? Right now, this storm is like over the radar site, so it's kind of hard to get a really good view of it.
Team 265 East 33rd Drive, Unit 30. Pensions calls on a commercial fire alarm. 16265 East 33rd Drive, Unit 30. Responding to active 1417.
Well, let's wait for another radar scan or two.
Drive 14, good attack. Go ahead. We had a Minnesota male. Last is Boy Edward Deaver, Robert Union King, Adam Victor Adam, Young. First is Ida Lincoln, Young Adam, with a date of birth of 1/3/2001.
Kennedy.
Have no throttle control over whatsoever. He's got private tow en route, should be here in about 20 minutes is what he said. I'm having him check on who that tow is so we can kind of get an updated ETA from it. Adam 8 is going to follow driver 2 down to 245 and work on statements 1 not down there. So if we get hooked this with this one, we'll move down there as well.
Copy, and your party does come back clear valid on Class D out of Minnesota.
This thing definitely looks like it's trying to organize a little more, though.
48.
We got this kind of classic rain-free base right about there.
The vehicle in floodwater, North Sable Boulevard and East 6th Avenue, engine 2 with PD on a vehicle that's in floodwater with an occupant inside, North Sable Boulevard and East 6th Avenue.
And you've got that new
Responding to active 1419.
base that's kind of getting absorbed there on the right. This thing's right over the radar sites. It's hard to see.
Copy, looks like she's moved to 7610 Derby Lane in Castle Pines.
Yeah, we're going to give this a minute because I think this might be our storm. I really do.
Engine 2, Medic 106 PD also has us call. They are en route. Based on the caller's GPS, I believe they're going to be west of the intersection in a red Hyundai Elantra. They're unable to get out of their vehicle and the car is flooding.
No.
Engine 2 and Medic 106 at 1420.
A call at our current location for someone who pulled us over, asking for us to take their vitals.
New warning issued.
589 copy. Do you need any additional resources? We should be okay for now. I'll advise if we need anything else. Copy, 420.
The National Weather Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Adams County in northeastern Colorado, western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado, northeastern Denver County in northeastern Colorado until 3:00 p.m. At 21 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Aurora, or 12 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard.
Barely moving.
All-time hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Mute off.
Aiden, I assume you're staying on this one.
Yeah.
It looks really good up here. I think radar is just misinterpreting it some. Like, it looks really good.
Well, that's good to hear. Look forward to seeing it.
I don't know if I want to put a balloon in this thing or not. I'm just not decided. I don't know if it's going to be Tornadic or not, but it's definitely got, like, blue hail bands in it.
Awesome. If you do want to put a balloon up, I can head to wherever you want to be. It'll be a couple minutes for me, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a really good looking storm, folks. I gotta take a walk, because I don't want to move the car, but I gotta take a walk to get a better shot. It's got some nice blue banding in there. Beautiful storm. Shit, it's not. Oh, let's go down this frontage road. I don't want to. That's gonna be a quarter. No, that's gonna be a mile walk down there.
You know, and does it look like all storms like blob together into like one big supercell? It almost looks like it.
Yeah, a super cell.
An ultra cell.
Yeah, I think it's one giant merger type blob genesis.
I think we need to put out a PDS to a hurricane warning.
Not yet. It's gonna start raining.
This one down in Callahan is kind of sitting still. Doesn't look interesting for the minute, but it's a bit of a blob, but it's interesting looking.
Copy, 2 blobs.
I have not moved at least for 25 minutes. I have not moved.
Copy that. Dual simultaneous blobs. I can't. Shit.
If you try to go past, it's glorious.
Channel 1.
Oh my god, this is a beautiful storm. Jesus Christ, look at this, guys. Need to be time-lapsing this. I need to attach this to something. That I'm not gonna like. What a storm. Set the mini tripod up here.
I do see that they went toward possible on the south beyond Vince.
Okay, just a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. I need a weight to stabilize that. What a freaking storm.
Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and leading to flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Adams, western Arapahoe and Denver counties, at 2:04 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Commerce City, or 12 miles northeast of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail. Source: radar indicates
Beautiful storm.
impact. People and animals.
Just tornado warned it.
Routine to University.
All right, Aiden. Radar indicated tornado warning. I'm gonna set a balloon out. I'm right in it.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for south central Adams County in northeastern Colorado, western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado until 3:15 p.m. At 29
Tornado warning.
daylight time, a severe thunderstorm capable of
What do you guys think? It makes sense. Now this makes sense to do a launch because we could have a balloon right in front of a tornado. We got to do this. This might be our shot this year. This might be the one time that we need this all year. Now we got to go. This might be the one time where it actually counts because we are right in the path of this tornado warning. That thing's starting to lower down. We got to do it. Need some help though. I wish I had some other people around, but I had no idea this was going to do it, so I didn't plan. Let's make sure that, hold on, I want to make sure time lapse is going in the right one. Okay, cool, clear. All right, let's get a backup receiver plugged in case we have an issue. First thing we do is get the backup plugged in just in case there's a point of failure. Antenna is going up. Antenna's plugged in. We have power. We have power. Clear on that. Oh my God, what's going on? The freaking fire drill. Son. balloon. I forgot to switch the helium cap, so I got to muscle with this. Oh. Come on, baby. There we go. I told you guys I wasn't going to do that. I was going to forget. So that storm's tornado warned. We're going to put a balloon right into it. Boot. Sond in the boot. 2 zip ties. Tape, cutters, string. That's all we need, baby. That's it. Are we in frame? Yep, sure as hell are. Weight. Balloon. We have GPS on Sond, negative. So that's not going to ping yet. Back end staff. It is not, the Sond is not going to be online just yet. All right, we're going to tape. Oh my God, right there. Tape, 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 remove, 2 zip ties, string. I think that's our Sond. String on the Sond. Tie a knot. If we could get a tornado to form as I'm launching this balloon and get a video of me putting a balloon in a tornado, I will go find a brick and I will eat it. That would be so amazing. Radio Sond detected. Data's clear. We're good to go. String. Short string, it's windy. Okay, so we're going to stand the string by placing the tape roll on it. 2 zip ties standing by there. Charge the line. Line's charged. Line is leaking. Line is leaking. There goes that valuable helium right out our asses. Jesus. All right, we need the weight. All right, let her rip. This is gonna be a cluster. Remember, this one fills slower than Zach's. Try to shield by the car a little. Come on, baby. I think that's clear. Should be all right. String's right here. Tie the knot a few times. It's cotton string, it's biodegradable, it won't hurt the fishes, won't kill the turtles, don't worry. Don't want to do none of that. Tape's coming off. Cleared. Second zip tie. This is the hardest one. That sucker tight. Cleared. Okay, you guys ready? Ready? There she goes. It's up, it's in the air.
Mute off.
Say again?
We're looking good. Data's coming in. Looks good.
You having a scent rate on that?
Yep, right now we're just at 6 meters per second.
Okay. I thought I underfilled it, but we're good. Thank you.
Yep, everything's looking good on my end.
Are we still tornado warned?
Yes, we are. Storm motion is northeast at 15 miles an hour.
I'm in Bennett, correct?
Affirmative.
I can't figure out how to tag Denver on Twitter. Like, what? Do we know their handle?
Yeah, try Boulder. It's Boulder.
Not to be confused with Rock.
Exactly.
All right, there it goes, guys. She's up. Oh, let me put the data on screen. I always forget about that. There we go. Always forget that. I don't even see it. I think we breached the cloud base. Oh, I see it. I see it. See if I can find it on camera. Where are you? You're looking right at it, I swear. There it is. Look at it go. Go, balloon, go. Go, you little sucker. All right. Could you just drop in Discord whatever level, even if it's a screenshot, that this balloon is at? God damn it. Sorry, hang on. Could you drop a screenshot of whatever this balloon is at in Discord and just notate that this is when we lost visual? I literally... God, this fucking thing.
Sure.
I'm gonna kill this radio with a shotgun. And just mark that that's when we lost visual because it just went through the cloud deck.
Copy that.
Oh man, tornado for us, man. Tornado with that balloon in there. Wouldn't that be something? My God, that would be amazing. Aiden, what's your status?
I am coming in from the south and I see a beautiful clear slot on the back side of it.
I concur. Are you coming here or going there, or where are you going?
I am still currently heading north.
There she goes. Okay, well, she's in there, so if it tornadoes, mission accomplished. I don't know how long it's going to survive, because that hail's going to shred it like it always does, but we did it. That's looking good, folks. You're looking at this area right there in the middle. Haha, we did it. I am so happy. This makes me very happy. It's hard to get a good scan. Oh my God, is that a funnel? Aiden, do you see that finger? Is that a funnel or is that Scud? Oh, this radio.
Yes, I see it.
Can you tell if that's a funnel or Scud?
I was
Oh my
leaning
God.
towards funnel for a moment, continuing to monitor.
I think it's on the... There's dust immediately under that. Guys, I think there's dust under it. There's dust under it. I don't know if that's just gust or if that's actually...
Time. Contact all brightness voice announcement scan on Bluetooth Wi-Fi cellular on.
Guys, there is dust under that right now. My God, I doubt it's a Tor, but... All right, it's starting to rain. I gotta get this packed up. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's doing it. Aiden, I think it's doing it. Pack up. Pack up. Pack up. Pack up. Pack up. Pack out. Shit. Ow, fuck. Oh shit. I just got sliced open. I got something. Oh God, Jesus Christ. It's doing it. Funnel cloud. Funnel cloud. Funnel cloud, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's doing it. It is doing it right now. We still got balloon coming in. Thanks.
Ascent rate currently 3 meters per second.
Okay. We definitely have an intermittent funnel. Wow. Unreal. See the funnel? Little finger? We gotta watch the ground. It could spit one out. You may have a better view, but I think that is funneling even harder now.
Yeah, that stuff underneath it starting to consolidate.
Honestly, I don't doubt if it was on the ground at one point for just a few seconds when I said I saw dust under it, because I look back at the zoomed in camera right now and I think it might have had something under there. But it's got that big cheese wedge shape there. Look at that clear slot, man. This thing's gonna be a big one if it happens, my goodness. Look at that clear slot. All right, folks, we got a massive clear slot coming around, about to be a tornado right there, I think. We just launched a balloon. We're just finishing up operations. We've got a balloon in this storm right now as this thing is fixing to try to produce a tornado. Wow. Look at that cut. I don't know what radar looks like. I can't even see the rotation on the radar because of its proximity. See the clear slot, guys?
Yep, pretty much.
It's your clear slot. That's RFD. That's that downdraft air punching into this thing, giving it that horseshoe-shaped appearance. Do you see the RFD gust front with the dust? That's dust. That over there is a cloud condensing. We are in this thing right now, guys. We've got a balloon sampling this directly. This is literally what we've needed all year. This right here, if this produces a tornado, mission accomplished. We don't even need to do anything else. I mean, we will, but like that will complete the mission in this one storm. Do I got my window down? No, good. Yeah, that is spinning hard. Major uptick in rotation on that thing, man. Man, that's gonna do it. Let me get you off of sounding for a minute. We gotta go full screen. Look at that. Look at the funnel. Look at the funnel coming down. Funnel's coming down. Rotating. If anybody on the back end sees me need to move or something, feel free to shout. I don't want to get clobbered by hail. My only option, I think, is going to be the interstate.
Copy that. They just put out a big severe for the downwind section. Tornado possible, 2-inch hail possible.
I think it's a tad bit behind the gust front, maybe. There's a lot of dust on the ground there, and I think that's in front of this funnel. I think that's why it's not reaching down, but this whole thing is a funnel.
Copy that.
Oh my God, this is incredible. Tornado or not, it don't matter. Oh my God. How did we get this fortunate today? Oh my God. Best storm of the year. I told you guys. A lot of doubters, but I told you. Did that go? Yep. Just coming down. Coming down. Come on, man. Do it. You're in the field and nobody around. Just do it right there. No, I don't need to alert the FAA. All that's taken care of. Every time I launch, I get a bunch of people saying that. No, we do this the right way, I promise. I promise. We got to get packing up. I got to get this tripod packed up. Tripod takes the most time to put away, so. Well, maybe not right now. It's not extended, but. Oh, come on, man. I'm just asking. I'm not asking for a big tornado, just something. Just something to say we got it. I ain't asking for much. This thing's encountering severe turbulence up in there. And this is crapping out. God damn it. I think that gust front's killing it. I think the gust front's killing it. I'm gonna move east.
Copy that. It either just burst or is hitting some intense resistance.
Oh, I'm sure it probably cooked it about there. I mean, that thing's way in the core. Yep, this is over. It's not happening.
False burst detection earlier. I think this is the real deal, though.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Especially with the fact that it got saturated so early, that thing probably froze and broke open.
Yep.
Nice. We did it. We did it. We did it. I know it's out of focus. Just give me a moment, guys. Drive the car before you do anything else. Funnel tries to persist though. Are you, Aiden, are you getting hailed on up there?
Not currently, no.
I'm gonna go 1 mile east and then get on the side road, I think.
Copy.
I just don't want to play with the hail. Yeah, there's a road that goes to Strasburg. I'm just gonna get on that, take the interstate, and then get off. Traffic's pretty light coming your way, from what I can see. Big hail on I-70 just west of Bennett. Fire department's getting caught in it, I guess, FYI.
Copy.
That's where I was gonna get off, but we're gonna go farther. Still looking pretty good. Got
Hail
that.
core is about 2.5 miles behind you, so yeah, I think going east a little bit more is probably a good option.
Yeah, I mean that, like the storm has an appendage attached to that gust front. I've never seen anything like this. This is weird.
Yeah, it's certainly unique.
There's one coming from the south too, so we'll watch that, I guess.
Good, give me, I'll take your command, we'll be out investigating. Engine 92, you're on scene of a large warehouse, nothing showing, no audible or visible alarms, your command out investigating. And this command is in zone 1, general fire alarm. Engine 92, copy. Engine 92, I know you're busy, all the time, but
That's looking
heavy hail. You're on Thursday. Get very professional, or you'll see it.
That's looking tornadic still. Nice clear slot.
Great. Dispatch, you can show medical at 1. Service and train. We copy direct. Put that 191. It's service 15.
Nice clear slot. That big C-shaped punch of clear air. Man, that's looking like a tornado producer. But it's got this goofy little like gust front thing in front of it that's like convecting. It's really weird. It's got a storm coming up from the south. Let's see if that pushes it. Continued. It looks like what's happening is, I think the front of it that I think like the gust front convected, and now, I don't know, I could be wrong. I think the gust front convected, and now that's the storm, because I see no gust front on this visually. Like the clear slot and the punch is right here. Like this has to be the new part of the storm. This has to be the.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't see a couplet or anything yet. Storm motion is still northeast of 15.
Copy that. It's still spinning like a crazy SOB.
Yeah, I hope we can get a better look at it as soon as it gets a little bit further from these radar sites.
If it keeps this up, we won't need no radar.
Good point.
All right, well, we'll be ready with the second balloon here, apparently, I guess. Jesus.
Copy that. Let's do it.
All right, guys, I'm going to get off on 310, and we're going to go east. I want to be just north of the interstate because the storm's moving northeast. You guys think I should go get the GoPro off the front of the car? Or you think I should just leave that clip there all day? Because I totally think I forgot to grab it, so it's still clipped to the bumper. It's on a big, like, alligator clamp. I think it's still clipped to my bumper. Huh. I don't see it up there. Hope it didn't fall off. God damn it. I don't think it did. I don't think it would. It's a pretty heavy-duty clamp. We'll stop and grab it here. I'm not. I don't know how it could have possibly fell off. I don't know how. That clamp takes like 10 pounds of squeezing to pull it off. So. Come on, cars. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Not these guys. These folks over here. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, for Christ's sakes. You're going to get pulled out in front of, buddy. What are you doing? There you go. Not that guy, this other dude that's like turning right, but he's yielding, and I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he thinks that I don't have a stop sign or what, but. Alright, I don't even know. Bennett, you need to take shelter right away. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Let's get ready to potentially launch. This lady's gonna come yell at me, I think. I might. We just did one. It went in it. It did. I was going to give it like 30 seconds because I forgot my GoPro clipped to the front of the car. I had to get it off.
Is it looking good?
Well, I mean, from what I could see, yeah. Have you been on it this whole time?
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought that was a plane over there. I was driving right up to it and it started RFD-driven golf balls at least.
Yeah, I think it needs a minute. Oh, that's a good idea. I need to put mine up. Because I might do something stupid if this produces.
I know, I only put this up when I'm going to do something stupid.
I know. I mean, it looks good. It's just, I don't know. Are you serious? Was the battery dead? Are you shitting me?
No, they pre-organized. Get that. No, was going to be a merger coming in.
Come on, Storm. I mean, maybe not right here, but somewhere. All right. This is good.
Colorado seriously needs to start repaving their roads.
Ah, no shit, man. No shit. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it a minute.
Definitely cycling.
All right, where's the damn road?
What road?
Well, exactly. Fuck. Well, this one goes east. There's a couple dirt roads.
Why does everything go north-south, but like nothing wants to go east?
Fucking stupid, dude. Is my camera even pointed at this? Are you guys pointed at this? Yeah. God damn it. We actually gonna get a storm without all the screaming demons around?
Did it actually like touch down there?
I think it did for a minute. I was telling the damn chat, cause I'm like, I think it's on the ground, but then it was crapped out for a second. Cause it was damn close, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it was down for a second. Like, what the fuck is this? But like, it looks okay.
At least they got the warning in the right spot now.
To start. God dang it. I wonder if it's gonna cycle and be behind it.
Yeah, it looks like it might be trying to wrap around.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Huh.
We could do without the hail.
Yeah, it is spinning right there. I mean, that actually looks okay, but... Is this spinning the wrong way?
That's what I'm wondering. Look at this anti-cyclonic here.
What the fuck?
It's like that Nebraska storm the other day. It was like, we were on the Wellfleet one.
I was behind it. I didn't want to get killed by the hail.
Dude, like
So
when I came out of the core, there was just circulations everywhere. It's like, what is going on?
Yeah, that thing was a mess. Shit. Well, if it does it now, that'd kind of suck for these people. Well, yeah. Damn thing had like 10 freaking funnels on it at one point. Oh, fuck. Well, these damn NSSL people drive like bats out of hell. Like, everybody just needs to get out of their way, because, like, we were doing damn near 100 the one day. I'm like, I'm just going to follow you guys.
Traffic's already bad enough around here. We don't need all the spaces.
Well, which way is everyone going? Because I'm not going to go that way.
Well, you know what sucks? We're kind of confined to all going the same way.
I know.
Yeah, that is anti-cyclonic. Like,
I know it is. What the hell? It's in the wrong spot, though. It should be that. This is stupid. Like, what the hell's going on? Like, 2026.
You're stupid. They've got anti-cyclonic rotation.
Just watch that, okay? Once that's gone, it's done. But that, you need to... I mean... You're used to it out here. Yeah. There might be some hail, though. If you got a car, you might want to... Yeah. You'd probably be okay, I think, but... No, I agree. I'm going to go east before that line of cars shows up. Yep. Mobile again. I'm going to go east. Aiden, can you get a visual on this at all? Because it's anti-cyclonic, which makes no sense.
I do not have a good visual. I'm probably like half a mile behind you now, moving east.
Alright. There was a slug of cars that came through, but it's mostly clear through town. Apparently we don't have tornado sirens here. down. It's like Corey picked out, and he's right. This thing is like spinning the wrong direction. This thing is just weird, man. Weird freaking day. I mean, I'm not complaining, but what the hell, man? What is going on out here?
Primary threats include scattered damage in winds and isolated significant gusts to 75 miles an hour, possible scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter, possible a tornado or possible
Look, a hill.
a severe thunderstorm watch. Conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can
Let's get a little bit east of this. Give it some time.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Adams County in northeastern Colorado, eastern Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado, west central Washington County in northeastern Colorado until 4:00 p.m. At 3:13 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Shamrock, or 31 miles.
Best storm of the year for us.
Northeast at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Is that a funnel? Aiden, I don't know if you can see it or not. I genuinely don't know. Is that a little funnel coming down, or is that just a cloud? I assume if you see it, you know what I'm talking about.
What was that? About a flat.
I don't know if you can see this or not. I'm having a hard time looking at it in my side mirror. If you can see it, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But does this look like a little funnel?
Central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, north central Colorado, Larimer, northeast Colorado, Adams,
I cannot tell.
Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Century, Washington, Wells, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Churchill Rock.
Now I need to find where I put my GoPro thing. 'Cause I set it in here, but I don't remember where I set it. It's that truck that follows me around everywhere again.
Mute off.
Okay, I had it, and then I set it in the car, and I just heard it beep at me. Where do you think I actually put it? Huh. Oh my god, I lost it, but it's in the car. It's in the car, because I heard it just a second ago. There it is. Sorry. Come on, car. Come on, bud. You're good. Come on. Oh, look, a piss bottle. Dude, it's so close. I don't know how it's not doing it.
It's got like that area back there behind that clear spot.
I know, like it looks good.
What's the deep tank?
Probably crap.
Well, you have 51, I have 59.
Well, if it is at least 50. Dang.
It's like getting a second. It's
Yeah, I know. It's
there's
been.
like a second one here, like on the edge of the clear spot.
Yeah, I pulled over and talked to Corey a minute in town there, and this was looking better, but now it's almost like that gust front like convected or something.
Yeah, now the gust front is here.
Right, and I think the thing that's actually spinning is the thing that's I don't know. This storm is weird, man. I honest to God don't know what to think of this.
Yeah.
So I need to make sure I press record on that. Look at that. So we've got a big clear slot, so that's that downdraft coming down and pushing that storm. It makes that C shape. A lot of times that'll help these things wrap up and produce a tornado. Right now it doesn't seem to be doing it for some reason. You can just see how big this supercell is. Nice storm. Blue colors in there, indicating hail. Oh, I just got hit by a piece of hail. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not worried about the lightning, guys. It's fine. I'm fine. Well, I don't know, guys. It's looking good. It's really looking good, but it's just not doing it. It's got ascent, which is that rising motion on the left side of that wall cloud. But man, it just doesn't want to do it. And I don't know if it will. It very well might not. But it's just not doing it. It's got ascent, which is that rising motion. It might not do it. Man, what a tease on this one though. Holy smokes. If this don't do it, man, this will be a, regardless, it's still a win. Beautiful storm. Beautiful storm. Starting to get some dime size hail.
The storm to your east is starting to look pretty interesting. Looks like it's forming a meso. Could be another option.
Okay, I mean, I don't have a visual on it. I think the clouds are all too low around here. Does this thing have anything going on radar?
No sign of a complaint or anything close to assembly line.
I don't get it. It's spinning like hell. It just, I don't know. I don't know if we've got a surface layer issue or what. It's just spinning like hell. Spinning like hell, just won't come down. Obviously, we don't want this to come down on any people or a town, but it's clear of all that. Man, oh man, though, guys, that is something. I don't know who you are. It's about to start dumping rain. We'll get out of here when that happens. Little high based, could just be the dew point. Could just be the dew point. But still, a 50-degree dew point should be plenty out here. 50 should be more than plenty. It's possible, though, that there's almost like a slightly stale surface layer here, if that makes sense. Maybe there is a little bit of dry air getting mixed in there. Just because we got a 50-degree dew point being sampled right here doesn't necessarily mean that that's what the dew point is everywhere. And it could just be kind of like a shallow layer. Like, we're measuring the dew point at the surface here, and sure, it's 50, but what if, 100 feet up it's 30? Obviously that's an extreme, but all right, let's get out of here before all the YouTubers come.
That's the storm to the east going warned.
Oh no. Dude, you're telling me a nightmare story right now. Does it look good? Okay. Did we mess up?
I don't know, man, but at least it has a couplet.
Alright, maybe I'll just keep going east on 24 because this one is really easy to get to and we can see it for miles. And I'll just keep an eye on it, and if it starts looking better, I'll just come back to it. There's not much for traffic out here today.
Yeah, I think might as well. I mean, it doesn't look spectacular or anything, but it's got more going on than our storm.
Trying to blow that water drop off, guys.
Like.
Remember, guys, it's raining. I got no control over that.
I am heading east now, keeping an eye on this one in the mirror with the wrist cam.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good, but I think it's... I think there is like a gust front or something out ahead of it. It's just not being picked up. I'm just not sure. Like, something has to be causing an issue with this because that thing's just cranking. I don't understand. Because even with a 50-something degree dew point out here, it should be fine, unless it's just at the surface and it's really dry above our heads. I don't know.
Go back in. I'm going to respond to the 297 call from where I'm at. I got the chief. We'll get you back in service and put you on the call.
Look at the freaking vault, the bear's cage on that thing. That is incredible. Wow. What a storm, people. What a freaking storm. Honestly, I normally would say we probably should have probes out for this farther east, but I'm honestly not that confident in it, and I don't really want to backtrack. But we do have 2 cars, so I'm kind of happy with the 2 cars for now. What the hell kind of intersection is this? This is confusing. Man, I bet there's some accidents at this intersection. Good lord. Confusion. You have to turn right to turn left. Come on, bud. You can't turn here. It's a one-way. Oh, dude, really? This goober. Whoa, buddy. Coming up on me a little quick there, daisies. No, this goober over here was trying to turn left, and it's a one-way. I'm like, buddy, what are you doing? Come on, cars. Good lord. A bunch of RVs or campers or something here. Come all the campers. Oh, watch out for this guy. He's got a big dick or a small dick. He's got to go around everybody. Phone in his hand. Sorry, I just... Sometimes people, it's like... Phone in your... Like, if you're going to pass, like, 5 cars, just get the phone out of your hand. Like, you don't need to compensate for your weenie. Sorry, no filter here. You come here for real unfiltered commentary. He nearly just rear-ended that truck. That's not a storm chaser either. He nearly rear-ended that truck. Real and unfiltered, nothing fake on this channel. Hang on, I gotta stick my head out the window. It's not a funnel. Man, I thought this was gonna produce. It still could. It still could, guys, but it's, god dang, man. Something's just wrong with this storm. I don't know. What a weird environment. God dang, man. This thing nearly produced, and it still might produce. I'm gonna keep going east because this. Whoa, buddy.
Looks like this thing is trying to get like a tropical shaped book echo, like north of Strasbourg. It's really weird.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's gonna wrap back up in there, but I think it would be so rain wrapped we'd never get the darn thing. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know if this is like orbiting around a surface cyclone or what's going on. I will tell you what, I'm going to give it like 2 or 3 radar scans, but if that one to the east don't start looking better, I might stay with this one. I'm not sure. Maybe this was the show. This might have been it. I don't know. But, man, it still looks good.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and the east one seems to be falling apart, so I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, we're all good.
Yep, pretty much right as we started to go for it, it like lost its couplet and stuff, so now I'm not sure either way. Really interesting how that southern part of the Strasbourg storm got like sucked up into the rest of it. Really interesting.
Battalion Chief 26 will respond on the structure natural gas leak at 533 4th Street.
not a bad one, guys.
Northwestern Elbert County, western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County, in northeastern Colorado, northeastern Douglas County, northeastern Colorado, until 4:15. We are going to
of course.
but for those in the van that are in the back, please be my eyes and watch back behind here where all this heavy precip is falling. Look for anything that looks like a funnel cloud, because you never know. The Ville and updraft tops are still quite high. Let's jump on this road if we can together, hopefully.
Roger says we need to look in our back windows and watch for a funnel cloud, but still drive east. So I agree. Let's do that. I agree with that plan. Watch for a funnel cloud. Because man, oh man. These roads are not in the best shape, though, are they? Storm does look good. It's not on radar, which is weird, because like it looks great in person. Road, man. It's getting worse every year. I love Colorado. It's great when you get these opportunities, let me tell you. Road, man.
Copy, I'll get around mutation B.
Seriously, this road is killing me, man. I'm about to drive down the shoulder. That's pretty good looking, though. It definitely appears that we picked the right storm. I think the tornado potential on that storm is crapping out. It's probably going to be either the storm to the east or it might just need some time. This one could still produce a tornado, but it's going to need a little bit of time. It could absolutely reorganize. But man, right now it's a cluster and a half. Regardless, that balloon going into that storm is still valuable data. It didn't produce a tornado when we launched that balloon in there. I was really hoping it would. It didn't produce a tornado when that happened, but we still had to we almost had a tornado, and we've got video, data from the car, stationary data, the balloon data, and then radar data. Like, we've got literally every piece of the puzzle. So we can still go back and look at that scenario and analyze. We might even be able to determine why. Because remember, we had Aiden roving around too with a sensor on his car. And he was in close proximity to where we were, but not in the same spot. So we're going to be able to look at two different surface observations as well. And be able to kind of compare. We might be able to pick up some clues there. Man, beautiful freaking storm though right here. I can't be on Storm Chasers because I told the lady from Aero Media that she was a bitch. Because she tried to get me to lie about fatalities that I encountered, and I'm not. We don't piss around. You don't lie or talk ill about the deceased. But Aero Media, the production company for Discovery Channel, sure does. So yeah, I can't be on that show. I appreciate the compliment though. Let's flip around and take a shot here. Or not. I don't need to flip around. I'll just pull over. Let me just block the road like so many people do these days and make sure to leave my door open in the middle of the road. How's that? All right, let's go get this real quick.
Mute off.
About to get smoked by a car, I think. There we go. Come on, lightning. And I just missed the lightning. That is great. Come on, car. Come on. Jesus Christ. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna keep going east.
Yeah, I have no idea what to make of the rest of today.
Keenan put the VWP photograph from Goodland in the chat. I mean, it looks okay. Maybe this easternmost tail in Charlie will do something.
Daniel Doyle heading to last chance. I'll see you up here.
Oh man, now it is a party.
I struck down south on a rain shower. I didn't want to, I kid you not, didn't want to leave it, but it's raining on the edge of the dry line. But the low-level jet is nosing in right here.
I saw your picture. That looked amazing, actually.
Non-severe rain shower, and it looked like a baby mothershipy looking thing.
I know, that looks better than half the supercells I've seen all year.
I'm worried that storm had similar alignment. Gonna drop a tornado. It's just gonna be stationary with next to a wind farm, but the backing winds are here for the moment.
No, I agree with you. We're up here on Highway 36, so we're west of last chance between these two. The structure up here is pretty good, so you won't be disappointed. Unless it dies, of course. Now it's a party. We got freaking Kangaroo 1 coming up now. Now we got a party. Remember, Daniel's streaming too. And he would really appreciate subscribing to his channel, supporting him as well. You can find him on YouTube. Just type his name in, Daniel Shaw.
And you can see surface vorticity is really maximized from right in front of us, curving all the way back to the north of us. However, there's almost zero surface to 3 kilometer peak. Be pretty hard to get a tornado down.
I don't know if I agree with that. I really don't. I don't know if I agree with that. Zero to 3 kilometer shear is perfectly fine. It's 173. 0 to 1 is what's not very good. It's only at 40, according to meso analysis. So take that as what you want. You see these Mamadas clouds up here, by the way? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Whoa, lightning! I think you missed it though. Shoot. What a ripoff. We're heading east, guys. I think we need to watch these ones to the east. Like Daniel said, you know, low-level jet should be kicking in like an hour, hour and a half. Especially at this higher terrain. We're so much closer to that low-level jet up here. What a day. My God. No complaints on today yet. Man, this has been great. That's some of the best structure we've seen. Maybe not the most like photogenic structure we've seen, because we've seen much prettier storms this year, but that's the most tornadic structure that I've seen all year. Like that storm literally had everything going for it except the tornado. And we still might get one, guys. So our balloon, when we launched it, went up to 24,000 feet. Very hostile storm that it was in. So it's about as much as it could make, but that's all right. Still got the data in the low levels. That's really all we care about in a situation like that.
Doppler on wheels and radar truck. That may be Josh Warman.
Thanks, Roger.
We got a decision to make here, folks. We either keep going east and get in front of this stuff that's right here, or you work your way back south to Lyman, because those little LTs down there, believe it or not, are intensifying.
East, Roger, don't be stupid. You know this, go east. They're on the wrong side of the low. I think Roger needs a podcast.
My dear friends, I think we're going to have a little show. Last chance.
Okay, well, I guess that'll be the last chance for it. Damn frickin' roof camera died. What the frick? Give it a second to come back online. What the hell? Let's see if it reboots. If it doesn't, I might have to crawl up there and fix it. Oh, it's coming back. Sometimes it like auto reboots after so long. So just give it a minute, it's rebooting. It's doing a power cycle right now. We're good. We'll be good in a minute. It's back alive.
axis maxes out right into this storm to the left.
That's what I'm saying.
Supercell composite does the same.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if this is a Tor Helicane.
Yeah, Craven Brooks does too. But this thing's getting ready to go through a merger, and it's probably going to get real messy for a bit. Be interesting to see if it comes through out on the other side.
This is almost a Tor Helicane. I mean, look at this thing. Loop your radar as I avoid to run over that dead whatever that is. If you loop your radar, Omega, man, freaking Tor Helicane almost. Not quite, but almost. Stop playing me an ad. Jesus. Prowers County. Isn't that way down there? Or is that this one?
We gotta watch that little LP to the south. It's actually showing some rotation in it.
Is that what just went Tor
And
one?
it's intensifying. Well, the service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Adams County in northeastern Colorado, southwestern Morgan County in northeastern Colorado, south central Weld County in northeastern
I guess
Colorado,
Prowers County just went tornado warned, but I don't know which one that is, but I don't have the box. So just be on the lookout. I don't know if that's this one or the one by Lyman.
Ours is way down in southeast Colorado, just southeast of Lamar.
Well, that explains why I didn't see it.
Yeah, probably a little bit out of your field of view.
Windows and vehicles. Locations impacted include.
Well, that explains. Of course. Jesus Christ.
You know, I would go for, let's get up here to the last chance and stop for a minute. Let's just watch. Don't
Yeah.
want to run off yet.
Good idea. Let's do that.
Denver storm is dead, the one we were watching. So it's the one right to our north or the one back to our south. Let's just kind of see what happens with both.
I was actually about to do the same thing, guys. We are like a minute from last chance. It's the next intersection. Aiden, if it matters to you, I'm going to stop up here at the last chance. There's a bunch of places to pull off, but I think it's packed. But I am going to stop for a second.
This used to be a storm chaser mecca right here, the Dairy King. I remember
until it
coming
burned
out
down.
here back in the 1990s and grabbing an ice cream cone and chilling out. Then there used to be a whole bunch of us chasers that would come out here, and they finally got a DTN weather station and put in there, and they had the weather channel on and everything. Pretty cool, pretty neat.
Yeah, then it burnt. The whole town
Just
burned.
kind of hang out right by here for a few and just kind of watch. That western updraft is actually coming
Whole
to
town
life
took a
bit
dump.
again.
The whole thing burned right there.
Don't think for long, though.
Yeah, so those, the town burnt down because of a grass fire that got out of control and torched almost everything. Almost everything. The Dairy King kind of survived, but man, she's a shell of what it used to be, apparently. I mean, just look at that thing. It's pretty sad looking. I don't want to block this guy's view, but I'm going to pull over in front of him. I mean, he don't look like he's... Now, he don't have a camera in his windshield, so I'm going to pull in front of him. If he did, I would have gave him the courtesy of not doing that, but he don't have a camera set up or anything, so I'm not worried about it. Man, oh man. But yeah, the old Dairy King's actually not in that bad a shape. I'm actually surprised that that hasn't been bought or turned into something. I mean, you are out here in the middle of nowhere, but you also, there's a lot of traffic that comes through here. You know, a little Casey's or something probably would actually sell a lot of stuff. I think all these people going east are just aimlessly driving east. I don't even think they know what they're doing. Because I don't see a reason to drive east in a hurry. I think they're just following somebody. Let me get this portable receiver put away. I gotta get some of this crap off of my seat.
Is that a weak funnel just detached to the left of the, I should say to the west of City 1?
I see you right there. I can't tell from here.
No, that's a negative.
I had no idea what he's talking about. He's right there. I don't know what he was talking about.
I had no signal on the radio.
Oh, he says he thinks he was wondering if there was a detached funnel. Like I don't see it. I was just gonna wait a minute because funnel, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna wait a minute, I guess, and see. I mean, I don't know why everybody blasted east. There's nothing like. I'll just give it a minute, I guess.
North is like that little bit yet, like due north of us on this.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to catch if we.
But it's like so far up in the east.
I know, it don't look that great either. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just turned on all of my rear lights.
Well, they should have been slowing down long before. You can't, like, get over a little bit? Jesus Christ. Nearly took us out with his wide load when all the lanes are clear. Like, I don't know why you're doing that. Freaking flip-flopper.
Daniel would all Might have something happening
What is he talking
right
about?
up 71 northbound, right down the middle of the road.
Yeah, I got a visual. I'm on the hill by the Dairy King.
On 71 just for the heck of it, but I don't know.
Well, not a bad play. I'm just going to go east to the next north road, and then I'm going to go north, just because I don't want to deal with that cluster down there. But yeah, I think north is a good shot.
Yeah, good call. I don't want to go with that cluster either.
I'll let you know if the road's crap. The thing with going up 71 is you end up in kind of a predicament where it's kind of your only road.
Keep watching right off to the north here for funnel clouds. You never know. It could happen pretty easy. A lot of vorticity up there.
At like 2 miles, and we can go north.
They just dropped the tornado warning. However, it does look like there could be a new circulation forming just right up 71 few miles.
Visually, it checks out.
Keep an eye right to the north right there. Boy, that's right where the hook is. That is a really interesting looking wall cloud there.
Ain't that the truth?
You may want to watch this for a minute.
Yeah, Roger, you might want to go north for a minute, bud. Just saying. It's time to go north. I'm just waiting on that road.
There is the neatest old church out here called the Abbott Cemetery Church. That is, you're out here shooting the northern lights or watching a storm or something, to put that in your foreground. It's spectacular. Just an amazing church. And let's just watch this just for a couple of minutes. Oh, look at the old house down there.
Jesus Christ. Damn it, we should have went up 71. We got a freaking blast north.
We're wrapping pretty good right there.
We gotta freaking hammer it. Should have went up 71. Well, joke's on us, I guess, because if we would have went up 71, if this thing wouldn't produce like right within the next 5 minutes, then we'd be in the same predicament. We'd be saying, oh, I wish I would have went east. I think it does need a little time.
Right down here, right past this old house and stop for a minute.
County Road P.
That's looking a little interesting off to the north.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to County Road P. I thought L, which is what I just crossed, was the north one, but it's P, Paul. So, whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to get stair-stepped up that way. I'm hoping if it does take an east... I'm hoping if it does take an east turn, perhaps we'll be in a good spot, because we'll be just on the south side of it. Hope this road's not crap.
Yeah, County Road P looks like it should be the next one on your left.
Yeah, and it looks like it's got several options that branch off of it, and it's only been raining on it for a few minutes. I'm not too worried about it. I think these are gravel. At least I know the first east option we can get to without a worry. So it's not like we get stuck on it. Okay, Aiden, this is it's dirt / gravel. It's kind of weird, but it's dry. A beefer of a wall cloud. Okay, yeah, I'm up at the top of the hill. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I'm sure where it's being dumped on in rain, it's not, but that's a ways up there, and I don't think I need to go there. You should be fine with your car. I mean, this is perfect. Chunker of a wall cloud. Might end up there by Akron. If this tornadoes, we're going to have it all to ourselves. Everybody's going to be over there on 71, and we'll have a clean shot all to ourselves. It's going to be amazing. Just going to put Akron in the GPS to just let it keep calculating.
Looking circulation right now is about 8-9 miles to your northeast.
Severe thunderstorm watch.
Northeast, really? I'll be damned. Yeah, we got like 2 mesos here or something. We got a land spout to the northeast. Land spout on the ground to the northeast under that circulation. Land spout.
Take your next left onto County Road 13.5. Turn left onto County Road 13.5.
Land spout.
Head toward
Aiden, land spout on the ground to the northeast under that circulation.
3 miles.
Right under that circulation. Goes all the way up to the cloud. Legit land spout. It's going all the way up to the cloud. I'm trying to keep you zoomed in. I can only move the phone so much. If we can get a better shot, I'll get it. But I'm going to pull away from that for a minute. I'm going to watch it visually. It's not that exciting. I'll let you know if it gets better. Because I got to focus here. Aiden, I don't know if you copied the other radio. There is a weak land spout to the northeast under that circulation on radar. Dissipating. But Keenan, it is right under that rotation you were seeing. And it's still barely there, but it is a true land spout. It goes up to the cloud, and it's right under that spot.
Oh yeah, man, it looks legit as hell. Yeah, this circulation is looking way better. The one on 71 is gone now. This is the real deal now.
Well, I wonder if it's going to circulate and this thing's going to just become one or something here.
Yeah, rapid sweep just came around. Looks like it's cycling.
That still looks very much well organized to me. So I'm going to try to get close to it.
What? You got visual on the spout now? Because I lost it. I'm in a valley.
Oh yeah, very much still on the ground. Dust probably a third of the way up to the clouds.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I got the other radio on if we lose signal, but yeah, gosh dang it, I bet you that's way farther away than it looks. Oh my goodness, the spout!
I have the other radio.
Look at that. Dude, if that thing gets any bigger, that's going to be the show of the day right there. We got to get there.
I know. Oh, I'm giving her some gas.
I'm going to go east on this first option. I mean, I'm up ahead of you, and I mean, it's hard to see with the hills. I think it's way farther away than we think, but you never know. Land spout.
It's been a persistent little bugger, so maybe it'll continue as we get closer to it.
Land spout, land spout, land spout, land spout, land spout. Don't see many land spouts. I've only seen a small handful of good land spouts. And that's different from like a gustnado or dust devil or something. That's basically it's essentially a tornado, usually weak, not always. It's essentially a type of tornado driven by like surface boundaries and outflow, inflow, whatever. It's not necessarily connected to a mesocyclone, so it's not like a normal type tornado like you would probably think. But I don't know if we're going to get visual on it again. We are a ways away from it. It's probably 5 miles northeast of here. There is circulation on radar on velocity there, but it looks like it's kind of crapping out a bit. This storm is kind of right on the edge of being something crazy. Now it looks like the one on 71 is starting to thrive again, so I don't know, maybe we got some interaction going on here.
This thing is done here. Let's go north.
Yep, the one from 71 is definitely reforming. Ours is starting to look a little bit better too.
Yeah, I just not a big fan of these roads, but they haven't been rained on out here. So, and I mean, I'm still kicking up plenty of dust, so I mean, we can make it work. It's only moving like 15. No, this doesn't need a tornado warning. It's pretty pathetic. I don't think it's there anymore. You guys will have to check Twitter. I wonder if anybody got that land spout. I imagine somebody had to have gotten that.
Let's be careful flipping around here. I don't want to run off.
I do not see the spout anymore. Repeat, spout died.
Copy negative spoutage.
There's got to be pictures of that coming though soon, I would imagine. There's a bunch of chaser dots up here. Somebody had to have gotten a good picture of that.
We have a grass fire on County Road 42 and County Road X as an X-ray. Again, grass fire County Road 42, County Road X as an X-ray.
Well, Eastern Shell, as expected, is the one taking over the show. Let's go get it.
If it matters, Aiden, I went northbound on S. Sam. That's where all these spotter dots are. If it's bad, I'll either turn around or let you know.
Copy.
Take your next left onto County Road.
This guy's doing. Am I not allowed to go down the road, or what are you doing? What are you shaking your head at me for? What's your problem? Am I allowed to go down the road? Oh, you're blocking it. I was just checking. Have a good one. Dick.
It looks like Daniel is on the one over 71, so if there's anything, he should see it.
You notice how the...
Daniel Doyle, I'm more in between this storm, the leading edge storm to the east you're on, and similar right now.
I know. We all are. The guy, do you notice how the folks on the side of the road with the tripods were off the road and like nodding away?
I'm very likely heading south. I don't know yet.
Okie dokie. And like out of the way, but meanwhile you got a guy parked going the wrong way. Like, what are you doing?
Also, I've changed my mind again in 3 minutes. I've done 7 U-turns now.
Yep, that's standard procedure. Like, guy was like shaking his head at me, and the passenger rolls his window down. I'm just like, is the road, like, am I not allowed to go down the road here, or what's going on? And I don't know exactly what the guy said. That's why I'm just like, well, you're parked the wrong way. Like, you're blocking the road. Like, is there, like, I'll be honest with you, like, they start shaking their head and like they threw their arms up at me as I was driving by, and I thought, well, shit, maybe they're blocking the road because there's like a mud hole or a washout. I mean, seriously, like, I legitimately, I wasn't trying to communicate to that guy like that to be an ass. I honest to God thought he was blocking the road because there was like something going on. It's like, well, am I about to drive into like a washed out road or something? But no, I guess he was just upset that I drove around him. I don't know. I don't think it was a storm chaser either. I didn't see any cameras. I think it was just a local that had Colorado plates. It's just the guy parked. The guy was parked coming toward me in my lane. I'm like, why? Like, when you park on the road, you still park on the road, but you park in your lane. You know, you get off on you pull to the right, you don't pull to the left. That's why, like, I was legit confused there. I thought, and I saw the car, I'm like, Colorado plates, okay, maybe this is a local and there's something wrong. But I don't know. Aiden, there is a pothole from hell. Pothole from hell on County S. It's a big puddle. You'll see it. It is a crater.
10-4.
Me having a bipolar event? Dude, go fuck yourself. I am so fucking tired of you retards that act like that. Seriously, like, you do nothing but come into a live stream to talk fucking shit about me. You realize I'm a fucking person, right? You're a piece of shit. Get fucked. Seriously, I don't go up to you and start throwing out names. It's not being bipolar. It's called talking about shit that's going on. Get fucked. Seriously, get fucked. And go write your little emails. I don't give a shit. Because I know you. I've seen your complaints. I don't care. Go away. We don't want you here. You are rotten and you disturb the chat. Go away. No hablo fucktardo. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I just get so sick of that shit, guys. You get to call me all these names, but God forbid I say anything. You realize I am a person too, right? Like, you don't go up in a grocery store and say this kind of shit to people. But oh, he said the F word. Oh my God, I'm gonna write these emails and try to get him in trouble. Piss off. God damn, dude.
Turn right onto County Road 20.
I don't want to turn right onto County Road 20. No, Kevin's not an issue. It's this other jackass.
County Road 21. Continue for 4 miles.
I didn't turn right. I'm just letting you know in case you get disconnected and you need to know if the road's bad or not. I'm just going to keep going straight and follow this around. I don't even think it's rained here.
Copy that.
FedEx 728, copy 1642, correction 24.
God, so freaking rotten, I tell you. Like, it's unbelievable how rotten people are on the internet. Severe thunderstorm warning. Is that the same one? That's a new one. God dang, that is soft right there.
Road right up here. That goes to the north, takes you by the Abbott Cemetery.
This might not be a good road.
About 7 or 8 feet north here.
Something tells me this might not be a good road. Oh, that's not the road. I think that's their driveway, but we're not taking it. I'll take this other one. It's on the map, but I don't think it's... I think that's a driveway.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
I think that's a driveway. Yeah, basement babies. This is exactly what it is. And then they all preach about mental health, and we gotta be better for mental health. No, you guys that preach this mental health are the biggest jackasses I've ever met. Dead serious.
For the RP, there are no hazards or structures threatened. It's going to be out in the pasture. There are cows in the pasture as well as heifers that are used for that location. Came east of Highway 71 encountered K King. Touchdown's going Morgan back in
71 and K, there is a fire. But I don't see where 71 intersects letters. They're all numbers.
Turn left onto County Road on 140.
They're all like numbers, not letters. 71 and K.
Head toward County Road R.
There's a grass fire.
Hazardous travel. Time out 1626.
Take your next right onto County Road R.
I don't know what our storm's doing. This thing's a turd.
Turn right onto County Road R.
I don't even think it's rained here. The radar shows rain, but I don't know if it's made it to the ground. I think it might have evaporated, like Virga type activity. Yeah, R, matey. Yes, County Road R for R. Like a pirate.
Is going to be en route, stating all automatic mutual aid can stand by for the moment. Again, automatic mutual aid to stand by. Brush fire department still respond 1627.
That's in Morgan County. I don't. So that's to our north, isn't it? I think that fire's to our north. I see County Road C. Yeah, I can't find that on the map. I don't think it's anywhere nearby. I don't see any smoke. I was just keeping that in mind. Man, oh man, I wonder if we need to drop to Lyman. That storm's kind of, it's a little bit questionable, though. A little bit questionable.
Yeah, radar's not looking too impressive lately.
Yeah, I know. I'm not quite sure what to do. How's that south one look? Is that one looking any better? Like the one south there, like on 24? By the way, Aiden, this road's wet, but it's fine.
It looks okay.
Alright. By the way, Aiden, this road up here is wet, but it's fine. Like, I'm not sliding or nothing. You'll be alright on it. It looks bad, but it's not. It's just the color of it. Pothole from hell, though, up here. A couple of them.
Take your roll. I'm heading down to Lyman. Taking a big risk. So I know that storm is behind the outflow boundary. I don't know if it's going to do it, but it's a big risk.
Yeah, it's all, who knows at this point, I guess.
Or 19 miles southwest of Akron, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Safe to golf ball size hail.
It looked really pretty there before, and I didn't even want to leave it when it was a rain shower. So, I mean, I'm taking a risk going down there, but good luck up here. I might be making a big mistake, or I might be making the choice of the decade. I don't know.
I wouldn't worry too much because I don't know if any of them are going to end up being any different. I don't think you're going to make a mistake. If this one tanks out on us, I might drop to that one too, just because it's actually isolated. Tornado warning, Nebraska? What?
Are you
Alright, walked on you. Might as well go for it.
What does this sign say? Oh, it's a T
Take your
intersection.
next right onto County Road 24.
Just say I can't read the sign. That's not good. Man, it is
Turn
pretty
right
up here
onto
though.
County Road
Holy
24.
smokes.
Yeah, they just warned that one up north of Scotts Bluff.
Of course they did. Okay, Aiden, I took a right on 24. I'm going to go back over to that state highway. It's a little bit soft and muddy, but only for about a quarter mile. You're fine though. It gets better, not worse, if you go that way. I just imagine you will be. It's just where the rain is. Hear all that mud? It's just the surface layer. It's more slippery than anything. It's not like deep gets stuck in. It's just slippery. Like if there's a car coming, you got to be careful that you don't slide off into a car. Aiden, I'm just trying to make sure he knows what to expect because he's only got front wheel drive and highway tires on that car. So, which is fine. I just wanted to let him know because we're kind of stuck up here where we're at. You know, don't have much choice. And I'm already down the road, so if the road's good, might as well say something. So far, I'm all right. Yeah, this is fine. He'll get through it just fine. I would take a car down this carefully, but I would take a car. It's good. I see cars up ahead too. People are going through, so it's fine. This just got a little bit wet from that rain. This is creating a great car wash opportunity later. Great. We will have to drive through a downpour at some point to get this crap off of the car. Now, road's actually getting better, not worse. It's just, this is, it just rained here is all. It didn't rain on those other roads. We're almost through the spot where it rained. In like a mile, we'll be through the rain. But it's drying out as we speak. It's just a little bit wet, not bad. We might need to drop south. I think Lyman might be the play, honestly. My God, like what in the hell kind of cow pasture are we going through right now? Yeah, somebody could put a car wash on this road and I would definitely pay for a car wash right now. For sure.
Yeah, that storm down on 24, it's starting to look better.
Head east on County Road 24.
That's kind of what I'm leaning toward because these are getting like slung around to the north of the surface low or whatever, and that's not going to be good for them.
Thunderstorm warning.
I just got to figure out the best way to get back to civilization here because 25 miles an hour on a dirt road ain't going to do it. Aiden, it's almost perfectly dry once you get past the, I don't know. It looks like you're driving through somebody's driveway or whatever. It's kind of sketchy. There's like a grain bin and a windmill. After that, it's dry. I feel like I'm driving down somebody's backyard or driving through their damn cornfield.
Are you planning to go like east to 63, or are you going to try and like stair step down to 36?
I don't even know. I think I'm just, there's a main road up ahead. It looks like it is County Road Y. I guess it's probably not a main road, but I think I'm just going to take that straight down as far as I can because that should be dry and more close to what we had. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to 63. It might take too long.
Copy that. Yeah, not a lot of great options.
So, man, this thing's got structure left, guys, but it's just not. Man, it's not. This one, I don't think this one's it. We probably need to dump south. We probably just need to go south and say the heck with it. Not with the chase. With the storm. Like, I think we need that south storm. I genuinely think we need that south storm. Oh, look. Now it's really a cow pasture. You know it's bad when the cattle guard is filled in with dirt. Like that's usually a sign that this is not a very populated area. Cattle guard filled in with dirt. Okay. All right. Got it. We have gotten so lucky with these beautiful storms today, though. These have been absolutely photogenic as all hell. I mean, they're definitely not the prettiest storms that I've ever seen. But you know what? For standards of late, I think I can complain. We'll be dropping south here for the next storm in a moment. Goodland, Kansas. I didn't even know there was a storm out there. Oh, cripes. There sure is. Man, guys, this thing came so close to putting out a tornado. I'm not saying that it won't. We still might get one today. But, man, oh man, it's come close. Typical Colorado day. Do not want to go all the way to 63, the main north-south road, because that's just going to take too long. Well, maybe not. I mean, that would only be an extra, well, it's an extra 3 miles. Probably not. It's probably not going to be faster, because it's an extra 3 miles at this speed. That's going to be like 5 minutes. I doubt it would save me 5. So we'll just go south on Y. And that'll take us through basically these types of roads, but it'll be a smoother road. And then we're just going to go and do that, I guess. Unless that south storm takes a crap in the next few minutes. It might take a crap in the next few minutes.
All units have been copy updated severe thunderstorm warning. All units, be advised, the National Weather Service in Denver has issued another severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Morgan County and northeastern Colorado.
If it takes a crap, we'll stay with this one.
Located 6 miles northeast of Gary, or 15 miles southeast of Oregon, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. States golf ball size hail. Locations impacted include Brush, Hillrose, and Snyder. Again, locations include Brush, Hillrose, and Snyder. This is in effect until 16:15 hours.
Yeah, we might just go to 63.
We also received another severe thunderstorm warning remaining in effect until 17:15 for southeastern Oregon and central Washington County. At 60:38, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Woodrow, or 16 miles southwest of Akron, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Locations for this one include Midway with golf ball size hail at 60:39.
So that south storm that we've been talking about down there going toward Lyman, that one is starting to exhibit it looks like a left split. So usually when the storm splits off like that, the left split will go to the farther north, and sometimes will become the predominant hailstorm, whereas the one that goes off to the right will be the main supercell. We'll see how it survives this split. Sometimes these splits are helpful, sometimes they're destructive. It just depends. So I'm kind of glad it's doing it right now, because this should give us an idea of if we want to get down there or not. Boy, I don't know, man.
Take your next right onto County Road Y. Turn right onto County Road Y.
Yeah, let's turn right onto. Turn right and then left. I'm gonna go to 63. And then we'll make the call. I'm gonna use 63 because I'm not writing off necessarily here that southern one, but I'm also not writing off this one. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think here. Let me see if I can get you aimed the right way here. I know the lens has a lot of dust on it right now. It's hard to see in focus, but I'll do my best with it.
Washington County EMS, Shepherd Fire, please. The National Weather Service in Denver is issuing a severe thunderstorm warning.
I might stick with this one for a minute, or at least slow down, because I'm waiting to see how that southern one survives that split or whatever it's doing.
A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northeast of Gary.
Yeah, good call. Our storm is not entirely uninteresting. Like, there's some stuff going on up on the higher tilts that makes me question whether we're going to end up leaving the storm after all.
Sure, we'll just turn around 6 times.
Sounds about right.
And tornado warning in Arkansas, or what's the other state? Nebraska, Arkansas. What an idiot.
Head toward Colorado 63 south.
Not having a stroke.
Continue for 4 miles.
All right, suicidal birds, move! Thank you. Oh, what's with the birds lately? Maybe they got the hectavirus or something.
Alright, copy 1643.
Decent structure still up there. I'll try to clean that camera off if we get a second to stop.
High Bay Supercell with a clear flow and all. Looks cool. Again, follow it to Akron and then go east, get in front of it. It probably looks really pretty. Probably has some nice structure from the other side.
This almost looks like something that would produce
Look,
a
it's straight up
landslide.
at the clear slot there, and on the north side you see a corkscrewed little updraft and a lot of cascading motion going right there. If you were going to get a tornado, it would, or a funnel cloud even, it'd probably be right in that corridor.
I just could see this somehow spitting out a landspout. Like, this looks like a landspout. Well, that road was a little bit of an adventure. Not bad, though.
Taking RFD here right now. Look at the winds are just blowing hard from the west, coming down out of that clear slot. Cold, wet air sinks and then wraps around the supercell as it's spinning.
Jesus, go ahead.
Put this out and then mop up.
We were like quarter mile from 63. Yeah, guys, I think I might have to stay with this storm. That one to the south just ain't looking too hot. Decent structure, but no lowered wall cloud.
On those on the driver's side of the van, but if you look in front and straight up, you see an updraft that looks like a cinnamon roll. It is spinning away right there.
Right there where I just highlighted.
Crazy and just tons
That
of
might be
motion.
trying to be a wall cloud. Trying.
Oh, for 10-degree more dew points, what you'd be watching right now.
10 degree. I'd take probably 2 or 3, honestly. It'd probably do it. I'm gonna get you guys clean.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Is this seriously not paved? Oh no,
At
it
the
is.
stop sign, turn right onto Colorado 63 South. Head north on Colorado 63 North. Continue on Colorado
Circulation to
63
your north is starting to
for 1
look
mile.
pretty interesting.
Thanks. I'm gonna jump out and clean the camera quick.
Whoa! Yeah, probably a good time. I think we might be about to get something.
RFD or something's coming around the back of this. I can't even open the door.
Mute on.
Holy smokes. Oh, the dust. Okay. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Okay, now that I got to look at this with the car stopped, it is really wrapping up there. Really wrapping up. You guys are gonna have a much cleaner view. There's a layer of crap on the lens. Man, oh man.
In half a mile, turn right on County Road 24.
We gotta hammer it.
Somebody's going to call this motion here on the right with the dirt on the ground from the outflow. Somebody's going to call it in as a tornado. You
We got
watch
a really low precip cloud forming. I think it's about to
Turn
do
right
it.
onto County Road 24.
Yeah, and there is dust on the ground. It's kind of funny because Roger just said, oh, somebody's going to call this in as a tornado, and I bet they do. So if there's an observed tornado warning on it soon, that's probably why.
Let's just watch this thing. It actually looks kind of cool.
This might be about to do it, visually. This is about to do it. Here. Oh baby, this thing's about to do it. This wall cloud, or whatever you want to call this thing, is really going.
You watch, it's coming.
It's a little moisture starved, I think. Needs to come down a little bit.
Well, let's just hang on the side of the road here for just a minute.
That base would just come down a little bit. We'd have something. It just needs to come down a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's really turning up there pretty good. Right above us, look at it. That dirt's going upward now.
Oh my God.
Still RFD though, not a lance mount.
I wonder if she's gonna do it. Let me start getting you spun around here because I gotta go back the other way. So we're gonna be turning. Okay, I'm peeling off to go east. But he's right, there is a circulate. Well, I shouldn't call it circulation. There's like a dust plume, little.
Jump out of the van, go for it.
It's kicking up some dust under there, and somebody probably is going to call it in as a tornado. You just watch. You just watch. Hold on, there's a truck coming through. I'm going to let him get through. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm afraid if it does, it'll get wrapped up in the freaking rain, though. Looking really good. It's out in rural areas, so it doesn't look like it'll affect anybody. It's looking real good in there. It's really spinning. Strong RFD coming around. It's probably why it looks so good, is this RFD really fueling it, pushing that circulation around like a, you know, like a big toilet paper tube. Yeah, if you stand a toilet paper tube up vertically and spin it, like basically that's what's happening. Oh! Dust! I have a plume of circulating dust, slowly circulating dust, that's going the wrong direction. It's like going into the storm in the RFD. I don't know what that means.
Or hurricane, perhaps?
We're about to have one hell of a gustnado over here. Major gustnado! Oh my God! Oh my God, it's spinning! It's really spinning, oh my God! Oh wow, it is really spinning. Aiden, do you got eyes on this? It's south of the wall cloud. And oh my Lord, it's getting stretched upward. What is going on? Please tell me somebody has a visual on this. I don't know what's happening. Whoa, what is happening right now?
Yeah, it's RFD surge.
It's circulating and getting caught in the inflow, dude. What in the hell? Do you see it?
It's south of the rotation, that hook. It'll be RFD surge. Very much like the.
It's not RFD. This is, I'm in inflow. I'm in inflow.
One little cleanup left. Do I want to get D20 to load me up?
Out of the car. We're about to have a mega gustnado or something here, because I'm getting inflow here. Whoa! Okay, big surge of inflow here. I don't know if radar's picking much up, but holy smokes. RFD's picking up too. I think we're about to get a little ground circulation or something. Gustnado, land spout, something interesting.
Mute off.
It's got a roar. We have multiple gustnados in progress now. Aiden, do you have a visual on this at all? Hey, I got a standby. I've got a funnel barely above this, and it's really picking up on the ground right now. If when Aiden gets a signal back, if we could ask him what he sees on this. Slow the fuck down. Tornadic. This is rising, guys, and it's spinning hard, and we've got a legit dust devil in the field right now. I'm not quite sure what's going on. We just got a lot of surface vorticity, it looks like, all in one place. Little ground spin ups all over. Oh my god, I stepped on a cockabur. I stepped on a thorn bush. I have to eject my sock. Guys, I gotta eject my sock. I got cactus spikes in my foot here. I'm handicapped. Shit. We've got inflow coming into this. What the heck? I just had to take my sock off. I stepped on a cockabur and a cactus, and my foot is bleeding, and they're stuck in my sock. I have to take my sock off, otherwise they're going to go further into my foot. So just bear with me, guys. I'm driving one-footed here. This ain't cool. We are in an emergency situation now. I had to eject the sock. Sock has been ejected. Bleeding.
Velocity just got real interesting. It looks like it's about to clear.
To the north. See, the thing is like the meso is north, but a lot of this circulation here is south. But when I looked up, when I was pulled over, there was like a funnel-looking thing, almost. So I don't know if it's something that's just stretched out away from the meso or what. I mean, it's definitely not tornadic, but there's a lot of surface spin here.
We're just about finished by the time you get.
Yeah, you can see it in that dirt. It's sloughing up. Really cool.
I am just a couple of road networks due south of you, and I see at least 5 areas of separate spin-ups on the ground right now.
One of them had a roar. I mean, it was just this massive. It reminded me of Yuma when it started. It was really weird. Like, it's just, it almost makes me wonder if whatever is going on here, if somehow it gets ingested into that meso, if it'll do it.
Yeah, velocity looks very, very interesting, so it would not surprise me.
Come across some good sized
Yeah, man, that's what I'm
stop
saying.
and let
It's
everybody
really
check
cool
it
right
out.
now.
What you're not seeing is there is a circulation right above us. We're right on the tip of that hook. My goodness, what a day. Jesus Christ. Tornadic inbound. Tornadic. It could drop a tornado, but it's struggling. I think that's struggling our dew point. It's just too dry out here. It's having a hard time getting the cloud base to condense down is our problem right now. I'm watching all over for more of them dusty spin-ups. You know, again, like it's not, those weren't tornadoes. And they weren't like land spouts. They're, I don't know if you'd call it a gustnado or what, or just a little eddy on the ground or something. Tornado warned, radar.
Good copy.
These roads are all in good shape. I'm just gonna try to get up there to 30. I don't have anybody around me right now.
Back there. Yeah, sorry, I was on the phone. You're the one that got the tornado warning. Congrats, my friend. Good job.
Could just be dust, but there's now a little area of circulation directly under that cinnamon bun thing on the ground, and it is spinning. It's like that RFD dust we were just observing, Aiden, but this is under the cloud now. Not saying that it's doing it, but I wonder if this thing's about to do something, so we better be ready to get the hell out of here if this goes crazy, because I could see this thing not being where it's supposed to be on radar, because it's already farther south of the radar. This wall cloud ain't where it should be. Dust spinner.
Tornado warned.
Yeah, we copy that.
Storm motion still northeast at 20.
National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for east central Washington County and northeastern Colorado until 5:45 p.m. At 5 p.m.
I don't know if this is on the ground or not. Very weak dust circulation, and it's absolutely circulating. But I can't tell if I'm in RFD or what I'm in right now. I think this is just going to be the day of these weak little gustnado lookalikes. So maybe one will get ingested, I don't know. I want you guys to pay close attention here, okay? There is a dust circulation spinning going across the road right now. Right under that spinning cloud. I don't know if we're gonna see it here. Just give me a sec. No, you're not gonna see it. It's kind of crapping out. It just doesn't show up on camera. Again, not tornado, but it's something that we need to be mindful of, because whatever this vorticity and spin is at the ground here could end up being ingested into the inflow or up into the updraft perhaps. So we just really need to be ready to be fluid with this. Yeah, if we had better dew points, man, oh man, this would be doing it. Oh my God, that thorn in my foot. Oh my God, ouch. I am in excruciating pain right now. Jesus. God dang, man. Ouch. These, I'm right next to this little eddy, and it's under the circulation of the storm. It's not outflow driven, but it's also not a tornado. Barely see it here, so take that with what you want. Again, it's not RFD or gust front driven, but it's not a tornado. Watch, I swear to God, if this car pulls out in front of me, he's getting smoked. Okay. I saw him put it in gear, and it's like, oh, buddy, that's not a good idea. Oh, Aiden, you gotta get north, buddy. I hope Aiden gets north. I don't want him to miss it. Get north, dude. Get north. No, it's not downdraft, not RFD driven, guys. That was not, these little spinners up here are not gust front driven. Because they're up there in that little hook. They're in that inflow region, about a mile up to the northeast. Wide shot. Nice. We got a good road up here. That's the goal here, is to get on this road. Car in front of me though is really just putting along here. We might have to get over. We might have to overtake him. This tiny little car probably shouldn't be on this road. Look at that thing, though. Dang. What a fun day so far, though. God dang, man. Clear slot up in there. This is a good looking storm. Really good looking storm. Well, I can tell you right now, being here, that I am definitely sold on the tornado warning. It has absolutely every reason to be. That is spinning like you wouldn't believe. Spinning like you would not believe in there. I promise you that. All right, this guy's pulling over to take a picture, so we're gonna go around. I'm on 30-30 up here, and I'm getting hailed on in the hook. Nothing big, though. This thing kind of needs to clear its inflow out again. I wonder if I see some smoke on the horizon. That might be a grass fire up there. All right, there's ice meteors trying to come from the sky here, FYI. Aiden, you should be clear. It's just, I think, right on the edge of it. Just FYI. Right on the edge. These are kind of falling in the inflow. Yeah, I don't know if the camera picks it. There is smoke on the horizon. Maybe that's that fire. Probably from the lightning, it'd be my imagination.
I tried calling back 3 times and got no answer. It was a crash notification from my phone.
I copy.
Clear slide. Just doesn't have that. Hold on. I think we're under the lowering. Oh yeah, we are the lowering. Right above us is the lowering. Yeah, that clear slot's... I don't think that's actually the clear slot. The clear slot is above our head. It's almost like it's got an old and a new lowering or whatever. So it might be... It's trying to cycle through itself here, I think. It is really trying. It is very much trying. Whether it succeeds or not is yet to be known. But it's very much trying. Yeah, I've seen storms produce tornadoes in significant dew point spreads too. Especially out here, but man, it sure makes it harder for them. I mean, I could see it doing it, but it's gonna take some work. This would probably be the coolest tornado I'd ever seen if we had a little bit higher dew point. Beautiful structure up there. Getting a real nice clear cut looking dry punch or hole punch in that thing. Nice. Nice.
About 27 miles or so.
Just don't have any freaking roads. Wanted to go to Otis, but there's a big road hole, so I'm just gonna have to go east. There's no like north option off of this after double R for some reason.
Road hole.
You could tell it's moisture starved though, like it just doesn't have like a feeder band or anything on it, but it's definitely trying hard.
Exactly. Yeah, to its east in Yuma, the dew point's only 43 degrees. And then if you go further east, it goes up to 55 degrees. So it looks like there's a little bit of a pocket of dry air that it's encountering.
I wonder if that observation's wrong, but maybe not. I don't know. Yuma does. I mean, we are down a little bit of a hole here.
The data just came in about 15 minutes ago, so I don't know.
Alright, well. Should be able to see it if it does. Picture time, picture time, picture time.
Get ready for a few bumpers up here.
guys. This stupid phone mount is busted again. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this stupid phone mount. Hang on. There we go. Wow, what a storm. Thanks, Jeremy. Go do a fucking U-turn, you piece of shit. We know him. It's a joke. Calm down. It's a joke. This damn phone, I swear to God. Oh shit, that didn't take. Let's try it.
We got Yuma 2.0 about to happen. I was like, no, we don't.
I don't know what to think of this.
Let us try. It's been consistently dry.
Howdy. How's it going?
Oh, having fun. Wow, it's really ripping in there now.
Oh, about to be proved wrong, maybe.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, shit talking.
Yeah, exactly. What a piece of shit.
Worked earlier.
I mean, it's really wrapping up right there.
That's why I don't.
A little curl over here.
Yeah, right here on this side.
Well, there and over there.
That's why I don't understand.
I don't get it.
Oh shit.
I'm just watching. There's no freaking east roads if we go north, so
No, you have
just
to take
this
this.
one, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go before all these people show up because
Yeah,
this looks
watch out.
ridiculous. Yeah, watch out! Freaking get your pink light.
The only storm in the United States with a tornado warning on it.
I'm gonna keep going east. Come on, car.
Copy.
Oh, watch out, lady running across the road. That's okay. She didn't see me. There's a bunch of dust. Inflow is a little bit cool here. I don't know if I'm truly in the inflow or not, but it does feel cold out. So I don't really know what this is doing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do you gotta talk like that on the radio? Jesus. Still has that little hook echo on it.
My county, please stand by for weather and 10.
Still spinning, man.
Thunderstorm was located near Bonnie Reservoir, moving north at 4 miles an hour. Hazard 60 mile an hour as a quarter-size hail. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Yuma County in northeastern Colorado. This includes Highway 385 between mile markers 201 and 215. Timeout 1722.
Man, what a day. This is not yet a Tor hurricane or Tor helican yet. It's got those little inflow showers coming into it. Boy, I wonder if that's going to kill it or make it do something. Probably kill it.
409.
Can you send me over the phone number for that iPhone crash number?
I will do that.
Man, structure on that though. Look at the bands. Striating bands in that. God. What the heck, man? What a show. Jesus. See, like these people, they're not in the road. Just some people just don't have brains and they stand in the road. But then you get people like that who don't stand in the road. They prove that it can be done. You don't have to stand in the road. Boy, howdy, folks. I tell you, this might do it. Maybe, just maybe. It just needs a shot. Just give it a shot. It just needs a little work. Come on, man. Yeah, it's all about this merger, I think. We will know shortly. 15 minutes. We're either going to say, wow, that sucked, or wow, that was cool. There will be no in between. Continuing this as a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible.
Attention Washington County agencies, please stand by for weather in 10.
And we're not far from the Yuma tornado that we had out here not that long ago. A couple years ago.
Agencies, the National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Washington County until 6:15. At 5:26, the severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Otis or 17 miles southeast of Akron, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard half-dollar size hail impacts and damage to vehicles is expected.
I think they just re-tornado warned it. What the hell?
Timeout 17:20.
So, okay, so they... Okay. This might be a dumb question. I swear to God that was a severe thunderstorm warning. Did they just switch it? Or was it always a tornado warning here that just got issued?
I'm still seeing a severe.
I'm not seeing a tornado. What the heck's going on right now?
Oh, now I see the tornado. That's weird.
Did they just draw over the box? Is that what they did?
Yeah, they must have. I see 2 warnings. Both were expiring in 47 minutes. Exact same polygon.
Okie dokie. Alright, well, last time I was up here, I remember how miserable these roads were during the last Yuma tornado, so maybe during this Yuma tornado they'll be a little better.
Come on, let's get that base a little lower. Go up one.
That would be nice.
No shit, Roger.
2 tornado warnings.
That party lives out here, so I'm just gonna double check and make sure that he's good at a crash.
29. By for weather below in 10.
What a freaking cool looking cloud, man.
In Washington County agencies and Yuma Fire for weather below. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Washington County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:28 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles south of Otis or 18 miles southeast of Akron, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard tornado and half-dollar size hail. Locations impacted include Hyde. Timeout 17:30.
Pothole from hell. Pothole from hell. It'll swallow your car just east of Road AAA. I figure I better warn him about that one. I missed it, but if you're not paying attention, you won't miss it. And if he looks down at his phone for 1 second or his climate control, he's gonna smoke that thing and swallow his car in it. That thing's a crater. All right, well, this looks like it's a stupid idea. Let's do it.
409. You can show us clear from them. The park is okay. He dropped his phone in the garage.
You know it's bad when the ABS is working on the dirt road.
Mute off.
Oh no, this thing's rapidly coming together, guys. Wow, jeez. What a show. All right, be careful. I don't have a sock. We've already lost it. Had to remove it. Wow, just cool. It's just cool. That's so cool. You can see those bands, like they look like stripes, like wrapping up around the updraft. My God. All right, let's go down this sketchy road and see if we can not get stuck. Last Yuma tornado I saw was on Highway 59. Maybe we can do it again. Just off to our east. I don't know what you're talking about. We got plenty of inflow, plenty of warm air going in this thing. I just felt it. I think what you might be seeing on radar is the fact that we've got a shower that's a little rain shower that's starting to come in and interfere. And that could be harmful, but it could also be helpful to the storm. We won't know for a few minutes yet. If it's helpful, it very well could produce a tornado. If it's harmful, this might be the last we see of it. That is a beautiful looking thunderstorm though. Holy smokes. I mean, look at the title of this live stream. I said this might be the best storm we've seen all year, and so far, yeah, it very well is on track to be. We are on track to have the best storm of the damn year. Tornado or not, don't matter. Just look at this thing. Good God. RFD cut coming in. Let me let them know in case they can't see it. I don't know if you can see it down there. There is an RFD, or no, clear slot cut coming in. So let's try it again. I'm up here and it's armpit again. Wow. What in the heck, man? Look at that. So many people were like, oh, today's garbage. I'm starting to think the more people that say the day is garbage, the better the day is. Like it's almost like a reverse psychology thing. It just makes it happen. Having a hard time getting it done. But I don't know what the dew point was when we got the Yuma tornado, but I know it sure as hell wasn't very high. I'm performing what you would call a bad idea right now by driving on a dirt road right up into the danger area here, because I want to see this damn thing. I want to get on this thing if it does it, but I just don't think it's gonna. My honest opinion is I don't think it's gonna tornado. But if it does tornado, I'm not going to be surprised. I don't know if that makes sense. Hope maybe it does. But you can tell it is a moisture issue right now because we don't have that stout wall cloud anymore. We did at one point. It's not there. If we had a big wall cloud and a circulation, this thing would probably be doing it. It is spinning. Those clouds are spinning. There is inflow. Got that clear punch coming through. But it has this little rain shower that's forming in its inflow and it's going to get ingested. I don't know if that rain shower is going to cause or prevent a tornado. It could be either. We'll go up to the next road and then east. I just gotta be careful. These are no stop signs or yield signs at these intersections. I don't want to hit somebody. So you gotta slow down just in case somebody's coming over the hill that you don't see. Wow. What a show. I don't know if that observation in Yuma's right. What's my car say? I'll look. I mean, we're in the rain, so it's naturally going to be a little higher, but... I got a 57 dew point. What? Well, we are in the rain, so the dew point's going to read higher. I think that might be an error, that 43, but maybe not. I mean, we're like 10 degrees higher on the car, but we are in the rain, so, I mean, yeah, I guess I would probably expect that.
Yeah, 64 over 57.
Yeah, I think it's just because I'm in the rain. I'm sure it is drier than that, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Aiden's registering 74 over 54 to your southeast a ways.
Alright, I'm going to get back to the highway now. This merger is going to take its sweet time.
Copy that.
Road's going to shit. Road's going to shit. Road's going to shit. Better get off of it. Come on, little storm. You can do it. You can do it. Yep, it's now officially merging. It's getting sucked in the inflow. We'll see what happens. All that updraft energy can sometimes really help these storms. And then you get different wind field interactions, if that makes sense. These little surface interactions and even interactions farther up in the storm as well when this happens. And sometimes that's favorable, sometimes it's not. You just get wind from different directions at different heights, and sometimes it's good for the storm and bad for the storm. I think that's about the easiest way I can put it, honestly, without getting technical. Honestly, guys, I'm probably just gonna stay on these dirt roads. I mean, it's perfectly fine. Well, nah, we might need to nudge up in there.
The National Weather Service in Goodland, Kansas.
Yeah, we better nudge up in there.
From morning for northwestern Yuma County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:40, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Otis, or 8 miles west of Yuma, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard ping pong ball size, hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
No, it didn't fall apart.
Still
looks pretty good here.
5:50. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Clarksville.
Let's see what it does with this merger.
1742.
Aiden, you are passing where I got the Yuma tornado in 2023. You should have been there. You guys remember the Yuma tornado? It was right over there in that field. Same spot. In fact, there's the house that had the trees down. Right there on the left. Barely see it. We were right. Hang on. I literally recognized the telephone pole. I'm not joking. Like, I recognized the little square transformer on it and everything. It is right here, this intersection. Right here. This right here was Yuma, right there. That's where we were. 3 years ago almost. I'm gonna go a little bit east because this circulation's gonna have some issues here with this merging storm. So it's gonna probably blob out a little bit. We're gonna be thankful that we're east. We're gonna need to be a little bit east. This thing merge over the next few minutes and we shall see.
Radio 13, full list estimation check.
Severe warning, tornado possible remains in effect. Well, actually, it's not tornado possible, but it probably will be soon. This storm is really, really having problems with this merger, but the little rain shower that's getting sucked up into it does have a little bit of like a sickle or a shrimp shape to it. So I don't think there's a fork in this one yet. I think it's I think this has a shot at working itself out. We just might have to be a little more patient than initially thought. there's no dust with the road being wet.
Stand by for weather intent. East Central Washington County until 6 p.m. At 5:45, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles east of Mona and 19 miles east of Akron, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Half dollars.
Well, we're going to stop up here in about a mile and watch it for a little bit.
Yeah, I still got that 300 eastbound coming from Akron. It's a newer model GMC with 10 tags, unknown numerics. Tailgate speeding, almost hit several other vehicles. RP's not only the sign, there's a visual approaching the Bennett exit. Again, I-70 mile plus 300 eastbound here to 1747. Alright, look there. Okay, before. Okay, update. Have a good night. Good night, 1747. Okay, great. Alright, so Snowy Fire's dealing with that fire by Palm Garden. Great.
Yeah, I gotta go around a car up here.
They got further calls that there was smoke clouds further west.
Smoke clouds.
Highway 14 out to Logan County Road 25 is one big dust storm. Visibility is very low. If you can put in a high wind advisory for area 10, please. Copy 1748.
We gotta watch.
Just pull off on the shoulder and hang out here.
We gotta watch this because it's possible this could end up trying to reform farther south.
402.
I'll be back on duty. We're moving on at town hall and
I think whatever this merger does, if it does it, it's gonna be further south once it gets through it. It looks like it's favoring south, but it's got those other ones coming up, so that's really gonna be a problem. It's gonna have to do it quick.
Yep, I agree with that.
The road just ahead, clear the hill.
Yeah, I don't know.
I copy you. We didn't get a report of that. They said they were trying to fix it.
Copy that.
If this tornadoes, it's gonna have to do it quickly before it gets another merger, because the next merger isn't just gonna be a one and done, it's gonna be a hose of storms. Wait a minute here, stand by. Hey, if you loop the radar, these are all igniting off that outflow boundary getting slung out. I'm just saying, I wouldn't give up on this one until that outflow boundary smokes it, and it looks like it's about to. I don't know if that's gonna help it or hurt it, but I didn't realize those were forming off of that outflow boundary. This might have an outflow boundary interaction.
I didn't realize it until you just said something.
Yeah, I was zoomed in too far. I didn't see it. It kind of died out, but you know, it's still there. It's not getting picked up. And then the storm popped off. So it's like, oh, okay, makes sense now. Man, oh man, I wonder if that'll do it. A huge RFD plume to the, or like Gus-Nato type swirly thing to the south of me. So it's got kick to it still. It just needs to get it in the right spot. Big RFD Gus-Nato swirly thing, like right in the middle there. We have to go south here. Right there, you see it? It's real faint. Right under that cloud there, that little dust swirly. So that helps you visualize where the rear flank downdraft is. We run out of eastbound road. We gotta go down here and stair step around.
Oh, I see that big dusty thing you're talking about.
Yeah, so if that's where the RFD is, I mean now we have a visual, I guess. I mean, that's got to be some pretty strong RFD. I don't know, maybe that'll get something going here. Pretty good, man. For a day, low risk day like this, god dang, you can't ask for a lot better, can you? Kind of got to snake around to get on this other road here. See, I just want to be further south because if there's going to be anything interesting, it's probably going to be more down here, toward where the inflow is, and we're kind of in that region right now with the inflow. So please God, be a good road. I think honestly the Colorado secondary roads are usually pretty good. Yeah, I think we're okay. Nice. Thanks for watching, everybody. This has been actually a lot of fun. What a good day here. Really good day here. I don't know if this outflow boundary that's coming up at it's going to do anything, though. We'll see. If it doesn't do it with this boundary interaction or this cell interaction, it's not gonna. It'll be out of time. We shall see, though. Got a left turn up here. That'll take us east. Hopefully it's a maintained road. I see utility poles and power lines, so that's a good start. When you stop seeing those, that's not a good sign. When you see those, you know, at least somebody's out here. Or was at one point. It's just a little bit maintained. Man, this thing, it's not going to do it unless it can get through these interactions, and I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm almost wondering not. Structure is getting a little better though, surprisingly. This is a strange storm, guys. It really is. This is kind of weird how this is all happening. Don't know what to think. Yeah, the lightning's definitely still there. We got lucky with the road too. I was afraid it was gonna be a mud hole. Definitely not a mud hole. A little soft, but not bad. Got to turn left here, go north 1 mile, and then take a right, and then that takes us to a main road. That actually, hold on, that's actually a cool shot right there. Hang on. Hold on, that's a cool shot. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I had to get that. I think that right there is worth it. I had to get that. Okay, moving on. Uh-oh, tornado warning.
Out of here, outflow, city here.
Nebraska. Of course it's in Nebraska. blasted with outflow. Yeah, I think the tornado threat's over. It just ain't happening now, but man, what a storm. Still, what a storm, guys.
Yeah, let's definitely get out of here. Come back. Head east, yep. I'm gonna get east toward Bray and make a quick comfort stop and then push on. Comes the outflow wind. All good things come to an end, and here's about to form a huge cluster with high winds. Supercell time is about done.
I agree with that.
Copy, thank you.
Ooh, the road's a little soft there. Holy smokes.
Let me clear this contact. He was handed over to the port of entry, and he's showing me out at the eastbound port of entry on train.
Saying what goes up must come down. All of that liquid and ice, all that water vapor that froze up into the updraft. Suspended up high, as all of a sudden, as this thing starts to collapse, it'll all come crashing back down to earth, give us a lot of wind and crazy hail. And the funny is, man, we gotta get out of here. Look off to the right, you see blowing dirt from the outflow. Totally harmless, just makes it a pain in the butt to see.
Go east a little bit, and then we'll get up to Highway 34.
Of course, I don't know, some chasers will call that a major tornado outbreak right there to the right.
God, ain't that the truth?
Nearing brownout conditions, I don't know. Major wind. Big wind, that's it. A cloud above it's gotta be a tornado.
Yeah, Roger and I are very much the same person, I think. No bullshit. Cows. Other side of the road, you don't see them, but they're there. Go east a little bit because I don't want to get caught up in a traffic jam. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of storm chasers going up that road here because it's kind of the only one. So we'll go a little bit east, and then we'll go north, and we'll get on 34. And that'll do us real good here.
Thing is absolutely cranking right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on 34 and go east. I don't like the cold outflow that it's spitting out. I think if it had an extra, I don't know, 3-degree dew point or whatever, I bet you this would have done it about 50 times by now. Let's go north. And the next road, let's go north, the next one.
WICOM 101. Ferguson Swanee in the back on duty. Have a good night.
Have a good night at 1807.
Tumbleweeds going everywhere. Getting a lot of that downdraft wind here. Storm's kind of collapsing. I mean, it's still a big hailer. And it's still a blob, but it's got all these destructive interactions. And it's kind of collapsing. And you got a lot of rain coming down real fast, and that also pushes a lot of air into the downdraft. And really, you get these like big gust fronts that'll go way out in front of the storm. This will be the one we want to go north on. Nobody's coming. Good storm though. Still really pretty looking. Oh my god, abandoned house with tractor. Oh my god. Abandoned house with old tractor. Oh my god. Backing up. Backing up so fast that my car is pissed off at me. Look at this. That's the shot right there. God dang it. So don't blow me away. It's just not as good as I hoped. The framing's just a little off. Framing's a little off, but you know what? I'll put it in the folder. We tried. Honestly, of about the 500 pictures of these abandoned houses that I take with storms in the background, really only like one or two ever turn out, but that's okay. Sometimes they look better when you just crop them or whatever, so we'll see. I don't think that one's going to look very good, but we definitely tried. We tried. We gotta move though, that hail core is coming. It's coming real fast too. Probably about to have to extend the severe thunderstorm warning. Hail core is about 3.2 miles to our west. Back in there with all that white. Might not be that big of hail though. There's a lot of downdraft going on right now, a lot of outflow, so the hail size is probably starting to die down a little bit. But I don't want to risk it. so we just got to get moving. We are 1.5 miles from the road, so we're good. We're doing good. God, that wind though, holy smokes. This road is just miserable. I gotta slow way down. This is terrible. Good God. Well, any day now we'll get to this road. Oh, God, these washboards. Oh. Alright, oh look, the road.
I copy, thank you.
Found it. The wind is just really howling out here, though. My God. Very windy. Still kind of pretty under here. Nice colors. Dude, no offense, but sometimes understand where you're at on the roads do suck. It's their nature. Yeah, man, I'm well aware of it. I drive 150,000 miles a year. I don't know what the big deal is. Just said it sucked. I mean, it's not that deep, man. I promise. Definitely well aware. Been on many roads, for sure. Alright, Well, we're just getting smacked with tumbleweeds left and right here. I don't know where they're coming from. Freaking tumbleweed crop over there on the left or something. Oh, they're all caught up in that fence. They're blowing out of the fence. I see them now. You gotta watch those damn tumbleweeds because sometimes they'll have a root ball on them. And there'll be little like rocks stuck in the dirt in the little root. And they will take your window out. I had it happen. Not like it's a common thing, but you kind of got to watch those when they start flying around like that. I mean, they're mostly harmless, but if you got one that's got a little bit of a root ball on it that hits your side window, it'll shatter the side window. Get a little bit out ahead of this thing. They're probably about to issue another severe thunderstorm warning. Because this thing is really running away from its current warning polygon. So I would expect a new severe warning here any minute. That guy's got no lights on and he just about went right out in front of me. Holy smokes. I didn't even see him. Guys, I didn't even see him until he like hit. I don't know what happened there. Jesus. Gotta put your lights on when you're, oh my God, because it's dark. You know? Did you guys get that? Just screenshotted the live stream phone. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that.
Attach me to that road rage. Right.
Good.
Spoke with the RP. He gave me a pretty good description of the events. Would you be able to see if we can get a phone number for that plate that he gave us?
Still not terrible looking. It's actually kind of pretty, isn't it? Not a bad look today. Not a bad look. Almost a Yuma. Figure out where in the hell we are going tomorrow. That's going to be the next thing. Alright. I said almost to Yuma. I meant Ray. We're coming into Ray. So here, this is kind of a cool little town I want to watch.
Okay, you off to me a minute.
Have a good night.
Copy, thank you.
It's either going to be Sydney or Alliance tonight. I just don't know which yet. Need to see if we've got... have to look at like the NAM. Wonder what the NAM says. I know HRRR had a storm by Lyman, but I think it's probably going to be South Dakota. Oh my God, speed sign. Actually, it looks like they dropped the warning. I'm gonna stop in Ray real quick, and then I think I'm gonna shoot north. That gas station looks terrible. Let's find a different one.
Copy.
I don't remember if there's a better one or not. World's smallest Ford dealer right there, one car. Go figure. There might not be another. I thought there was another gas station, maybe not.
We good?
Fire, semi 4, semi rollover. It's gonna be Highway 34.
Let's
Victor and
have a cook
Union.
and grab some food.
Aiden, do you know where you're going tomorrow?
Attention, Yuma ambulance, Yuma fire, Eckley fire. We have a semi rolled over. It's going to be Highway 34 between Victor and Union. Again, this is for Yuma fire, Yuma ambulance, Eckley fire. We have a one vehicle roller. It's going to be a semi, not blocking. He is on his side. Time now is 18:29.
All these rolled over, so I would imagine he's on his side.
I copy now.
Probably just got blowed over. He's probably fine. They usually are. Let's just get out of here. I'm not gonna deal with this. This just ain't the place to stop for anything to eat. North. Just go north. Holyoke's got a gas station. Whoa! That lightning was worth it, though. Decent wall cloud here, but it's just all outflow. It's just trashed.
Clear me off this, and would you contact WYCOM? I just overheard what I believe is a single vehicle rollover on 34.
Car, you can turn right on red. What are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? Why are we sitting here? You can literally turn right on red. Why are you not turning right? Come on, man. Really? There's nobody over there. Good God. If we would have honked at them, they would have sat there longer. I guarantee you that.
1831. 853 WICOM.
Go ahead.
Can you advise if there's any injuries with the driver and any fluids leaking?
Checking on him at this time. Stand by. WYCOM actually 30 en route.
830 and 1831.
WY, it's 3, I'm sure.
1831.
WYCOM, Eckley 868 and Eckley 806 in route personal vehicles.
Copy 1832.
WYCOM, you want to show you 841 en route? Conscious.
Copy, thank you, 1832.
WX on Megley 832 en route.
Megley 832 at 1832.
Yeah, I try to make lefts in right turn lanes too. People usually get mad at me though. That's a pretty cool shot right there though.
B3.
Subject is going to enter my pickup to get out of the ring. A small head wound, light bleeding. Other than that, he seems pretty good.
This was the old circulation, I guess, this big wall cloud, but it's just cold air cut it off. Well, you barely got that, but man, that was a good one. No severe warning on this, to my knowledge.
Megley 868 and 806 is on scene.
It's not a bad way to end the day, though. I've drive through some of this, though. It's going to be pretty miserable for a little bit. Man, today almost did it. Almost did it.
Tornadic, lead 01, Yuma fire.
Wow.
Yeah, he's sitting in our truck right now. If you guys want to stand down or if you want to come on, that's fine, whichever, guys. He's completely off the road, so if you guys want to stand down, that's fine. WLICOM, should give me 811, same traffic.
God dang, what a downpour. Holy crap, I'm gonna float away out here. At this rate, Jesus. Tell you what though, pretty good day, all things considering. I don't know what to think about tomorrow.
I'm needing a report if there's fluids so I can update state. I copy, stand by 1 second, I'll get that for you. Thank you, 1820. There are minor fluids. They're going to work on stopping it right now. It's coming out of the right sound bag. They're going to look at trying to plug it. He just filled up with brush, so he's completely full.
Well, Aiden, do you know where you're going? Not heard from Aiden. I wonder if his radio died. We actually might be punched through this here in about 5 to 10 minutes. And then, yeah, I gotta decide if it's gonna be Sydney or Alliance. Because Alliance would be closer to tomorrow. Might need to be Alliance. That's the one with the really bad Dairy Queen.
Be advised, he is empty minus a couple wood pallets inside the trailer.
Well, the trailer's empty, that's why the truck blew over. I mean, that was some strong wind back there, it ain't no wonder. Yeah, I don't speak English either.
Driver has a minor head injury. He should be in the pickup with one of the firemen. They had a right saddlebag that was leaking, but it looks like they got it stopped. So
Man, we're about to get blowed off the dang road. Holy cow. Oh my god. It could stop raining for a whole 2 seconds. God dang, this gets old. We'll be through it soon though. Now you go right off the side of the road there if you ain't paying attention in this rain. You barely see that it curves. Transition into the monsoon phase of the storm, apparently. I'm sure you could tell. Is that a motorcycle? No, just a car with one headlight. I was gonna say, there's no way. Got some flooded fields out here.
Ambulance just radioed in. He said a weather spotter or storm chaser just flew through this accident scene east of Yuma, Eckley area. He is willing to sign a complaint and you can stop just to visit all the emergency vehicles in there. It's a roof.
almost rear-ended someone.
Dude, they nearly hit me the other day, and it scared the crap out of me. I hate to be this way, but would you want to see if they can figure out if it was them or not? I think it's them. Otherwise, there's one other person, but he doesn't stream. There's only 2 people with maroon SUVs. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I imagine Twitter's probably lit up already. Nope, not them. It's the other one. Yep. All right. I know. I got this. Yeah, so there was a storm chaser with a maroon SUV, and I know who it is, that just blew through that accident scene at like Mach Jesus on 34, didn't even slow down, and apparently nearly hit one of the ambulance staff. Now, I want to address something real quick. Everybody, Trooper Ben, who's a fucking clown, and all these people in Kansas are trying to turn you guys into hating storm chasers. Listen. I don't see any bad driving from chasers out here, except for very rarely. Like today, those doorknobs that were in the road, those weren't chasers. But if you got somebody that goes through an accident scene when there's no emergency without slowing down and nearly hits ambulance staff, I think they should get a ticket for sure. You know, because that has nothing to do with storm chasing anyway. That's just driving on a road. Unless you are literally, unless your pants are on fire and you are flooring it to get to a water source kind of emergency, there's no reason to not slow down going through an ambulance or an accident scene. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't do that. So I don't want everybody to go and be like, oh, it's the fucking storm chasers, like Trooper Ben and his clown show wants you to think. But I'm not, don't even get me started on that guy. But, because I'll tell you what he proposed here in a minute. But don't go and take this out on the chasers, take it out on the individual, because I see plenty of bad drivers every day that have nothing to do with storm chasing, so it's not fair to say that chasers are a problem, because I see way more regular cars on the road do stupid crap than chasers. But I hope they nail this guy, because I know who it is, and he drives like a freaking moron. No, it's not CJ. But no, so here's what Trooper Ben, former Kansas Highway Patrol trooper, their previous social media guy, you know what he says storm chasers need? He says storm chasing should be illegal, okay, unless you get a permit. In order to get the permit, you have to have like a year of training, and you have to be credentialed with a group. So you're not allowed to apply for a permit on your own. You have to be part of a group, like Ryan Hall or somebody. Like, why the hell? Seriously? So you're telling me that Ryan Hall and his chasers that have no EMS or first response background, not a single one of them, you're telling me that they should be the ones that are permitted to be out here, but screw all of us that actually have EMS experience? Like, right? Okay, okay, got it. So Ryan Hall is now Jesus. Okay, anyway. Beyond that, we're supposed to, they will be identified by pink lights. So his solution is this, is that every storm chaser will then need pink lights so that we can identify them as storm chasers. Pink lights. Let me say that again. Pink lights. This is what a former state trooper says. It should be illegal, a fine of $1,000, you have to be credentialed with a group, which is stupid, and you need pink lights. Please tell me how any of that makes sense. A lot of you guys in the chat are cops. Please tell me how in the hell that makes any sense. And where are you going to buy a pink light? Yep. Pink flashing lights now. I thought it was a joke. It's not a joke. This is seriously what this guy is telling people that they need to get. They need to make a law for it. I'm like, oh my God, thank God you are not a cop anymore. Man, I bet you were a real treat when you were a cop. Good Lord.
Charles Henry.
Yeah, pink lights.
I'm gonna get back to our red Xterra. Break 106. I do not believe this is the vehicle we're still looking for. Okay.
Pink lights, everybody. So I don't know. What a dumb shit show. These people on the internet, they just want to get a rouse out of you. Like, that's why I say, like, this chaser, I know who it is, but we'll wait for the traffic stop before I say a name, because I want to make sure. I don't want to blast him and don't deserve it. But the thing is, listen, guys, everybody, like, these guys are trying to make you hate storm chasers. And you know what? There are a lot of dipshit storm chasers out there that drive like idiots. But how many normal people do you encounter on the road that drive like idiots? Way more than storm chasers. So to sit here and say that storm chasers are the #1 cause of accidents in America, basically is what they're saying, is a crock of crap. Just please ignore it. There's a lot of us out here that give a shit. There's a lot of us out here that have put our blood, sweat, and tears into it. You know, I could tell you the story about the Blue Rapids police chief, Ryan Woodyard. Ryan Woodyard accused me on Facebook of blowing through a stop sign, a school bus with a stop sign out. Accused me of blowing through a school bus with a stop sign out at 60 miles per hour in a 30. Folks, the live stream is on YouTube. That never happened. It's a blatant lie. When I responded to that comment and said that that was a lie, he deleted my comment, but kept his. So please, like, tell me how that's fair. That, in fact, should be illegal because it's a public official spreading disinformation. That's manipulation. That's him trying to get his followers and his people to hate us on baseless claims, because that never happened. And I've called him and I'm like, buddy, this is a crock of shit. And he won't talk. That's their policy now. They don't talk. I'm like, dude, you are a law enforcement official. You are not allowed to do that. So this is the kind of crap. This is why you gotta just say no to the internet. I know what we're doing right now is social media, but sometimes it's okay to just say no to the internet. It really is. I don't understand why people have to do this narcissistic manipulation out there. Like, you know what? I don't like this group of people, so I'm going to fabricate a story and I'm going to tag this guy's page because he's got a lot of followers and I don't like him because he called me out. Basically what it is. It's just, guys, the more and more that we go into social media, and I'm sorry, a lot of the problem is our government. I don't care if you like who's in charge or don't, but the mean tweets, the nasty posts, the shitty comments and stuff, it's just provoking people to fight and just listen. This is my advice, and a lot of you guys are older than I am. Hang on. She's gonna run the 27.
306, go ahead. West Capella, Charles, Adam, Paul, Edward, Lincoln.
Nope, not that guy.
Robert.
That's not the guy that went through their accident.
5532.
But what I'm getting at is a lot of you guys are older than me, so you're going to be like, okay, shut up. I already know that. But some of you guys that are my age or younger than me, the internet is becoming the most toxic place in the world. Stand by, I think somebody else just got him. No, I'm 73.
The Kansas plate, the 0983, Adam Boyum. Should come back to that room. It should be the Chevy, or correction, Cadillac Escalade.
That's not the one. That's not the one either. Well, they got two, but they're not the right ones. But I can tell you guys that the internet is becoming horrible. And this is why. It's because people don't have faces on the internet. It's just keyboards, right? People forget that there's a person behind the other keyboard. And then what they do is they'll attack you, and then when you respond back at them, they'll play the, oh, you're such a bully.
Are you showing clear and valid out of Firestone? Plate is a red 2011 Nissan Utility 8 of 26 to your party out of Firestone.
And people are, 90% of these people on the internet will say such bad things, but they won't say it to your face. I see it out here all the time. I've got people out here that I don't think they know that I know, but they say so much garbage about me behind my back. Like, I hear it and I see it. But they'll come up and be like, oh, hi, how you doing? I don't even talk to them. But that's how people are on the internet. It's like a different personality. So all of you folks that are trying to get into internet marketing, whatever, just understand that I know it's hard, but these people out here, all they do is they make themselves look like fools. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, you know who looks like an absolute fool? Law enforcement in Northeast Kansas. And it's really a shame because they have so poorly represented themselves. It's not fair to the other 95% of cops that do a fantastic job day in, day out. But that goes for everything. You know, you see so many people out there that, you know, they pull the, whatever political crap they're trying to pull, and then they make their entire political party or their entire religious group or their whatever group, they make everybody look like assholes. You just got to remember that on the internet, these people don't matter. And I know it's ridiculous because I'm here trying to get you to watch me on the internet. But these people on the internet are always going to be 20 times nastier than they really are. You know, they want to manipulate.
We were doing a fire page.
They want to manipulate. They want to do all sorts of crap. And it's hard because the internet's actually a really good place because that's where all you guys came from. And we've built a really good community. And we've got good people here, lots of good supporters. But on the flip side, there's also a really nasty community out there that just wants to cut everybody down. And you know, we have freedom of speech, and everybody's got a right to be that way. You know, there's nothing illegal about being a disgusting human, but that doesn't make it right. You know, just because it's legal doesn't mean it's right. And, you know, if any of you guys that are just nasty on the internet out there watching, just remember there's a time and a place for it, but make sure it's the right time and place. Because some of these people are they're nasty. They just want to manipulate, make people look bad. You know, and it goes right to our leadership. And I'm not making this political. You're welcome to vote for whoever you want. I hated the last 4 years. I hate the current 4 years. In fact, I think all of our presidents the last several years have been a fucking joke. But we've got these people that are our leaders. We've got the White House account. We've got the ICE account. They're all making these stupid, like, TikTok videos scaring people. Do you guys remember the thing when they released the White House app, how they terrified everybody with that pathetic ass little TikTok video that like scared people thinking that we were about to nuke somebody? That's disgusting. That's narcissistic and it's dangerous behavior. Those are the leaders we have in charge. And this isn't an anti-Trump thing because I'll be honest with you, I lean more right-wing than I do anything else. But it just really irritates me that these people in charge, do that, and it's trickling down. You know, you see your local people do it. Now we see, you know, Blue Rapids police doing it. It's like, God, people, just stop with the dis and misinformation, you know? Just, God dang. It is okay to hate people.
I'm sorry, was he Colorado?
But it doesn't mean you have to be crappy. You know? I don't know. It's just, I wanted to say something about that because that stuff's been kind of bothering me because there's been a lot of assholes lately. And it's like, you know, maybe it's time we have that discussion about, you know, what's right and what's wrong and how to survive the internet. Because because out here, you know, the internet's a great place, but it's also becoming very toxic, and it shouldn't be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. The internet should be no different. If we didn't have this psychological effect of not being face-to-face with the person, the internet would be just no different than going to the gas station. You know, you go to the gas station, you stand in line, you might talk to somebody. If you think they're ugly and fat, you probably aren't going to tell them they're ugly and fat. But my God, if somebody's ugly and fat on the internet, everybody's going to tell them. You know what I'm saying? It's just... Man, like if we could just treat the internet like a gas station or a bar,
Valid on a minor out of Erie.
Or a common place, man, it would be so much better.
Cadillac Escalade, year of 1999, no color is listed on here. To a Rosemary Armstrong and a Timothy Garcia.
Copy.
1903.
now you got Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan there on Twitter. I just saw, which I'm sorry, this really burns me. I'm gonna say it and then I'll shut up. This little snot making fun of the NSSL group who apparently they deployed. Oh, these guys are stupid. They deployed a probe in front of a Gus NATO. Yeah, you know what they did, because it's their fucking job to put probes out. You know, just like it's mine. Like, why are we dogging on people that are out here doing work? Like, why don't you get off your fat rear end? Whether I don't know if it's fat or not, but like, just get off your freaking lazy rear end and do some work out here. You got researchers that are volunteering their time to come out here and study and learn about the atmosphere so that we can make the world a better place and better predict tornadoes, hail, storms, whatever. And we're going to sit there and make fun of them because, oh, they deployed a probe in front of a Gus NATO. Cool, and I put a balloon into a hailstorm because I felt like it. You know, like, get off your fat butt, quit being a lazy fucking turd, and do something. God dang, like, what is with I'm just telling you guys, it's just like I was just telling you, these people on the internet. But do you think that guy is going to go say that to NSSL's face? Probably not. Like, what is wrong with people out here? Like, what is going on with society? But it's okay. He did it through his alt account, his Peter Griffin account. By the way, that's who runs that account. And it's just like, why are people like this? Like, it's so rotten. You know, I think that's great. You know what? Because those NSSL trucks are full of 20 to 25-year-old college kids that are donating their time to try to learn about severe weather. It's full of kids that could be out there doing drugs or getting pregnant when they're not ready, or dying from an overdose, or just wasting their time doing something stupid, but they're out there learning about something and they're trying to make the world a better place. Donating their time. And we're going to sit there and like dog on them. You know what? They probably put a damn probe in the damn Gus NATO because they were like, you know what? Shit, let's see what this thing's about. I would do the same damn thing too. Hell yeah, put one in there. Hell, I'll go run into it. Like, why? God damn it. I swear to God. Oh, it makes me mad. These storm chasers, they're turning into fucking little jerks. Like, I'm an asshole, but when I'm an ass to people, they deserve it. Like, I have contact. Oh, just, God dang, I told you guys, this crap on the internet is getting out of hand. It's ridiculous. Like, how do you think that's going to make these people feel when they open it up and see that? Like, one of them's pretty sensitive, but he's a decent kid. He's probably going to see that freaking cry. It's like, what is wrong with you people? Like, quit treating people like shit. God, it makes me so angry. There, I'll shut up about it now. It's just rotten. And then people get offended when I say the F word. It's just, like, give these people, like, they are doing the same thing that we are doing out here. Like, they deserve the same respect. Like, I've gotten a lot of respect from you folks because of what we do, you know, and these people are doing the same thing. Like, they all, you know, they deserve, you know, they deserve it. All right, everybody is totally staring at me, so we are about to get asked by 5 people if we're storm chasers. I'm guessing 5. You guys can go ahead and put your bets in the chat. I'm betting 5. Yeah, that's the cool thing about what I do, is like, I get to have polarizing opinions and comments and stuff. Off. I'm like Joe Rogan or whatever that guy is, you know. I'm like Elon Musk, right? But without all that money. Like, I get to say things and get canceled for it and then get paid. Not much, but oh, look, a FICO 300 cup fell out of the trash. No checks. 10-4. God, I haven't been in here for a while. Original. The shitty combos. Okay, have a good night. Thanks. No, we're all a bunch of storm chasers. You're going to see like 30 of them come in here because they're all coming up the road. So, yeah, well, you got about 30 to probably 100 of them coming. Oh, Christ, these poor people. They don't get a lot of visitors here. Aiden, I'm going to Alliance tonight. I'm gonna stop. Maybe Sydney or somewhere that's got some sort of McDonald's or anything. This town has nothing.
Copy that.
I'm getting gas in Holyoke.
Alright, I topped off and ready, so I'm good.
Alright. I'll probably run into you here shortly. It's good that we got Aiden out. We got Aiden for a couple of days here, so
8:30 at 1911.
that'll make things a little easier here, having some help. Remember, Aiden's also live streaming. I don't have a link to his channel immediately available, but it's out there.
They want us to go down the trail road in between Dustin's and John Bird's place, right?
I'm not positive the directions that 5-6 was giving. We were tied up with another accident and issue. One goes into Donald Richards, the other goes into Morris's. It's in Morris's pasture on the south side.
All right, north we go.
Zero two.
Well, that gas station's about to do more business in a day here than it's done all year with these people coming through, I can tell you what. Oh no, Tony, like I swear my job is, it's not just, my job isn't really weather. My job is actually to say things that other people want to say but they can't because they think they'll get fired or canceled. So I just say things like that are polarizing because other people, I'm dead serious. So I actually had an idea. We make a business and we charge people like 20 bucks, 50 bucks, whatever. Like, for example, let's say, shut up. Let's say that Sally works at Walmart and she hates her manager and she really just wants to make a social media post about it, but if she does, she'll get fired. Well, she PayPals us $50 and then we make the post for her and say, yeah, you know, Susan Sally Pants over there, you know, at Walmart really sucks. Well, see, like, we don't have a horse in the race. Can't fire me. So I'm telling you, this might be a business opportunity here that we really need to look into. We might be missing out on some revenue. Oh, no, yeah. No, seriously, guys. And then, trust me, I didn't take it the wrong way. It does really irritate me because there's so much good out here, and we try to highlight it, and so do a lot of other people. But it's frustrating when the young generation comes in, and I know I'm younger, but I'm not the young generation anymore. But it kind of sucks when the young generation of the young college and high school kids come in, and they're very ruthless, and they're not very nice anymore. Like, when I kind of came into this, 11 and a half years ago, I don't remember anybody that was my age that got into this being so mean or like this on social media. In fact, I will never forget, up until about 2021, I used to say that this was like the best community of people I'd ever met. And I say that all the time, that I just thought the storm chasing community was amazing. And then you start seeing all the new people with kind of these just nastiness. I don't know. I think a lot of it these days is just what people are seeing on social media, and you can't censor it. We have a constitutional right to free speech, but I don't think that these social media companies should be monetizing some of these accounts that are so nasty. That would actually solve everything, because if you're going to sit there and just post a bunch of hate speech and hate mail, maybe you shouldn't be making money off of it. You can post it, I guess that's your right. But maybe you shouldn't be getting rich off it, because that's the problem. A lot of these guys are getting rich off of it. Because here's the thing, hear me out. You make a Facebook account, and you do nothing but post stuff that people argue with. You're going to get rich, because people are going to argue, and you get paid for the interactions, not the ads, the interactions. All those comments, all the likes, all those comments telling you you're wrong and you're a piece of crap, you're getting paid for those. You will get a lot of money. And I think that's why some of these storm chaser people are taking up that way of doing it, because that makes a lot of money on Twitter, and a lot of them have sizable Twitter accounts, so they're kind of doubling on that. I think that's part of the problem. Like, you get rewarded for being a jerk these days, because there's a lot of storm chasers out there that post some really cool videos, cool photos. Like, they do a really good job with their live stream, whatever they do a really good job with what they do, but they keep getting shadowed by these people that aren't very nice, and that's kind of stupid. Oh, I don't disagree about Bill's comment. Like, I was in the college scene for a very short period of time, and I was not really impressed with it. Nothing wrong with college, and I don't want anybody out there to think that I'm saying drop out. I'm just saying, I had a high school teacher that was like that. So I guess it's kind of an educator thing, but I had a high school teacher who, she wasn't very nice. And the issue that I had with her was that we had a kid in class whose parents owned a tow truck service. And guy wears a shirt to class that it was like a hooker reference. I mean, it was actually pretty funny. Probably not super appropriate, but this was a rural school. Everybody was farm kids. This just is what it is. But it wasn't like naughty. It was just like, okay, wow, I get it, because a hook, tow truck, get it, right? And it wasn't obvious. Like, if your mind wasn't in the gutter, it went right over your head. But they were the only local tow truck, right? It's just the shirts. That's the shirts they wore. That's the shirts they did business in, and they made a damn crap ton of money doing it. And we were all, 17, 18 years old. Like, Christ, one of our people in class was pregnant. I'm pretty sure she knows what a hooker was. But I'll never forget this. Nobody had a problem with it. Staff didn't. Nobody said anything except for one. And she threw the biggest fit ever, and she started going off on a rant, and I remember she started throwing politics into it and all this, and it's just like, lady, it ain't that deep. You're the only one here that's got a problem with it. And so I get it. Like, a lot of times, like, when I pay for an education, I want to be educated. I don't want to have an opinion put down my throat. Like, you have a right to an opinion, and if the opinion is relevant to what you're teaching, then that totally makes sense. But I hate when some of these educators do exactly what Bill said. Like, some of these educators will pull that crap where it's like, oh, I believe this, so we're going to do this way. It's like, but these people are paying for an education. Like, you have to give them an unbiased education. You can have an opinion, sure. Hell, you can even share that opinion. But you shouldn't be using that opinion to sway the way that you're teaching things. Like, we had a really good history teacher, because we had this one girl in class, and oh my god, she was just a high maintenance little foo-foos. I think she was a little poodle. If she was a dog, she'd be a little poodle, with the little stick legs and the fluffy hair, little ankle biter dogs. And I don't remember exactly what he was talking about, but we were looking at something in the history book, and he was pretty cut and dry, didn't give a crap. Nothing bothered him. I mean, his name was Mr. Brown, but we all called him Bro, because Bro and Brown, so it was Mr. Bro. I don't know, it was whatever. It was like, I mean, nobody cared. I mean, he was young. Honestly, he was probably like 35, 36 at the time, would be my guess. Maybe even younger, I don't know. But he just didn't care. He's just like, you know what? That guy had a good head on his shoulders. He's like, all right, these are kids. They're going to say dumb shit. They're going to do dumb shit. Leave them alone. But we were doing something or whatever. And we were talking about, I don't know, just like stupid crap and Joseph Stalin and all this dumb crap. And, the crap that we've all forgotten about. And I couldn't even tell you what any of it was, right? And this girl got so offended because this was like right, you guys remember the Obama-Clinton election? It was right before that time, because it was 2015. Yeah, the Obama-Clinton and the whatever. No, Trump, wait a minute. It's Trump-Clinton. Was that Trump-Clinton? Oh my God, there's no way. Wait a minute. No, that was 2020. No, it wasn't. Holy smokes, was that really Trump-Clinton? Or Trump, not Trump-Clinton, Trump, what's his nuts? There's no way. Was it? 2016, what election was that? That had to be Trump and frickin'... Anyway, whatever. But, there was no, like, real campaigning going on. Everybody's fighting. And, Hillary Clinton still had a horse in the race on that or something, right? And she makes this big deal where she attacks Mr. Bro, saying that Mr. Bro is, bringing his political opinion into all this, and he's a right-winger, and he's going to vote for Trump one of these days, blah, 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 and he votes for Mitt Romney and whatever, because I remember Mitt Romney was around that time or before that or something, and I was just like, she's making everything, she's this kid in class making everything political. And he just looks at her, and he's like, it's like, I'm a Democrat. I've always voted Democrat. Like, what does that have to do with anything? He's like, and how does that relate to what we're doing? And she's just like, well, it's the way you're teaching this. It's clear that you support the actions of these people. And he's like, no, I'm just reading out of the book. And I'll never forget, he goes, I'm just paid to teach you what's in the book. He's like, I don't really care what's in the book. I'm just supposed to teach you what's in the book. And I'll never forget, like, at the end of the day, I walked by him when I was leaving school for the day, and I was like, hey, man, that was, like, the best answer you could have possibly given that little snot. And he's like, yeah, I really don't know where that came from. He's like, I'm just paid to teach you what's in the book. He's like, I really don't care. I'm like, yeah, I don't think anybody does. But I'll never forget that, because I'm just like, really? Like, you're telling me that the history teacher supports, like, Nazis and stuff because he's reading it out of a book? Like, dude, it's his job. But my God. I don't know how some of you teachers do it these days, though, because I've met some of these younger folks, and oh my God, I don't know how you keep it together. I don't know. And that's just it, guys. Like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm, like, knocking education. Oh, here's the guy in front of us that's got issues with probes being deployed in Gusnados. Huh, interesting. Right there, that guy. Anyway, it's not that educators are a problem. It's just, like, I've experienced it, because when I was in high school, I had some really rotten, like, school staff. You know, I also had we had some good teachers, but like the administrative staff was very, very bad. Very bad. All right, I'm going to go around him in this no passing zone. I'll end up on Twitter here in a minute. But I don't know. It's just things have changed. I don't like the world we live in. I really don't. Like, I don't think that school is what it used to be. I don't think that education's what it used to be. I don't think opportunities are what they used to be. Like, I don't like this. I really don't. I don't want my kids to be in public school. I thought that I always used to think that homeschooling was the dumbest and stupidest thing you could possibly do, but now I'm starting to think it's the damn only option. I'll be honest with you. I don't want them to get shot. I don't want them to get bullied because they wore the wrong colored shirt for whatever the hell month it is. Or, you know, like, when we were in school, we lit soap dispensers on fire. By the way, those foaming soap dispensers, they're flammable. We lit soap dispensers on fire and for laughs, but now people, like, I don't know. I don't like how everything's gone. Like, it makes me not want to have anything to do with it. And really the only way you can have anything to not do with it is to just not even be involved in it. Like, you just can't play the game. Oh yeah, we had one of those good teachers too, like your anthropology and whatever that is. We had one of those good teachers too, and he ended up quitting because the school was a crock of shit. But he was the physics and the math teacher, and this guy was the most realistic person you'd ever meet. He was an engineer, which is kind of against what, you know, the stereotypes. People always make fun of engineers. But his job before being a math teacher was he was an engineer for the Hormel food company in Beloit. So we had a factory there, and like his job was to like design or figure out basically design their packaging, basically everything in the factory. It was his job to make it work. Really smart guy. And he was that first, and then he was a math teacher. So this guy had a ton of real world experience, and he knows how the real world works. And he would pass kids that were failing. Because he knew that what they were going to do in life, they didn't need his class for, and he knew they were going to be just fine. I failed math. Failed it with like a 45%. So his solution was to get me so I could graduate with a diploma, because he flat out sat me down. He was like, "Are you going to just drop out and walk away, or what are you going to do?" And I said, if I don't have a diploma waiting for me, I will just walk away. It does not affect me in any way, shape, or form. I said, I do not care. And he's like, "That's fine." He goes, "So I'm going to offer you heavily weighted extra credit if you can write me a 2-paragraph essay. That's all you got to do, man. 2 paragraphs. Something that has to do with math." He's like, "I don't care what it is. If it has to do with math, just write me something." And I'm like, okay. So what I did is I was always late to school. So I wrote a paper and then attached an Excel spreadsheet with an algorithm that I would calculate how many miles per hour over the 55 miles per hour speed limit I would have to drive if I was passing a certain landmark on the way to school at a certain time. Like if I passed the big tree at the intersection and it was 7:35, I needed to go 72 miles an hour to make it there on time. Like I had like a sliding scale and everything. And I did this in like 2 hours, and I handed it to him. And he's like, he goes, "Yeah, you're going to be fine." I'm like, "Yeah, I figured." So that's how I passed the class. To pass, you had to have a 70 or above, and I passed it with a 71 because I wrote a paper on how fast I had to break the law to get to school on time. And it was genius, and it was actually not bullshit because I used that formula. I used that. Like, if I was late, I knew, okay, well, if I do 70 in the 55, I'll make it. It's great. So we had a good one like that. And he didn't teach you math. He taught you how to succeed in the world, because I'll never forget, he had in the math class, and I think the school board got pissed and shut it down, which is why he stopped doing it, which is ridiculous. But he taught a part of this class where he was teaching you about loans and why you don't do stupid stuff with your money, and payday loans and bad interest rates. Like, he had a big thing about this, and he made it into math. I think when he was younger, he got screwed by some really bad financial decisions, and he was trying to help other people not make them, is basically what I got. as I'm growing older and look back on it, it's like, okay, I get it now. I get it. At the time, I didn't get it, but I get it now. But he did a really nice job of basically teaching you why you don't throw your life away for stupid shit. And those are the kind of classes that we should have. We had an ag teacher. He was older. He was a farmer. Everybody passed his class. You didn't fail his class unless you were a rotten jerk. I mean, this was the guy that said, you got to wear your safety glasses when my boss is around. You know, the principal comes walking, and you got to have them on your head. Just put them on. It's like, I don't care what you do otherwise. And we didn't. You know, we had a guy that cut his arm on the damn table saw, for Christ's sakes. Or his hand or whatever on the damn table saw. And he just walks over and he's like, well, I'll never forget. He looks at the kid and he goes, well, that was fucking stupid. And this kid's like, oh my God. And I was up there. I don't know what I was doing. I was like blowing my nose or something. I had a freaking sinus infection or something. I was blowing my nose. And he comes walking out of the shop, walks back in, and he goes, hey, dumbass over here cut his arm. And I was like, oh, really? And like, he's like, yeah, really. And I walk out there, there's like blood everywhere. It just looks like a murder scene. I'm like, oh shit. Because, you know, I'm on the ambulance at this point. You know, I'm over 18. I am running ambulance calls. And, you know, I've got my EMS bag in the car. And he's like, well, what do you want me to do? I said, well, somebody better call for an ambulance. I said, why don't you get the bag out of my car? There's a red bag. I gave him my keys. You know, Mr. Johnson comes back with the bag. And we wrap up Daniel's arm because he's an idiot, right? That's what we did. And you know, nobody got yelled at. I think somebody got a talking to by the school board, but nobody got yelled at, and it was a good time. You know, we had a good time. You know, dumb crap like that. You know, we just, it's you don't get that no more. You don't. It's hard. You're not going to find these teachers. You can find them, but it's hard to find them anymore that are willing to kind of show you the adult life. I mean, you know, we learned a lot of adult things in those ag classes. You know, we had kids that wanted to run businesses that were taking the agriculture classes because the agriculture classes, you know, farming and agriculture is 100% running businesses. A lot of it applies. So they were taking his classes when they could because they were actually learning valuable information. Even if it wasn't necessarily directly about what they were going to do, it was things they could apply to it. But they don't do any of that no more at that school. They cut a lot of those classes out. And it's a shame. It's like, you guys had something going good for you, and now you just took a crap. It's sad. It's like that era of like wholesome education is gone. It's gone. It's gone. Now it's all about sensitivity and using the right words, and it's just, we swore all the time, guys. I'm dead serious. We cussed worse than anybody in school, and our teachers did too. It's because we were adults, you know. And we talked about stupid crap, and we argued, and we'd get into arguments with the teachers, and you know, it wasn't that wasn't appropriate, that was insensitive or whatever, you know, detention. It was always, no, you're effing stupid. And we had our teachers would flat out tell us we were flat out stupid. You know, our English teacher, she was kind of an ornery old lady, but I disagreed with a lot of her opinions. But you know what? She never forced her opinions on anybody, and I can appreciate that. And she was good. I mean, she would flat out call you stupid. Like, if she thought you were stupid, she would look you dead in the eye, and she'd be like, you're an idiot. But you know what? She would allow you to, you know what? If you argued back with her and put her in her place, if you could prove her wrong, you could prove her wrong. I mean, she wouldn't sit there and claim otherwise, because there were a few times where she made some stupid comments to me, at least I thought were stupid, and I proved her wrong. And she flat out was like, yeah, I guess you're right. You know, because I told her, because everybody went to her to complain about their problems. So I was leaving school early to go to work because I needed a job. I needed money bad, or I wasn't going to survive. 18, I'm on my own. I need money, right? And rainbow. And I was complaining to her. I was like, yeah, you know, Mrs. whatever the hell the principal's name was. And like, God, she's just a real pain in my ass. And she's like, what is your problem? And I was like, well, she's bitching because I'm leaving school early to go to a job. And she's like, Mr. Welty, you are in school to learn and get an education. That's what you're here to do. You are in the wrong here. And she's just arguing. And I was like, okay. I said, so what am I going to do when I have no money and I'm living in a cardboard box? I don't have a car, I don't have anything, and I die. And then I blame somebody for it. And she's like, so how much money are you making? And I'm like, it was 11. It said $11 an hour plus like $25 every contact I have with a customer. She's like, well, how much is that? I'm like, I'm getting like $1,000 to $1,500 paychecks, and I'm 18. She's like, how often are you paid? And I'm like, every 2 weeks. She just kind of sat there and didn't. She goes, are you serious? I'm like, I'm dead serious. And she goes, nope. She goes, you know what? I'm sorry. You are right. She goes, you need to be at that job. She goes, that job is setting you up for success in the future. You need to be at that job. And I was like, yep, that's what I thought. You know, and that's the problem anymore. We don't have that dialogue anymore. It's oh, that's offensive, or you can't say that. You know, it used to be 10, 12 years ago, if you said something someone didn't like, they just told you. I don't know. You know, I hated the school administration, but I liked their teachers. We had good ones. We really did, you know. And I told you guys about the time we about went to Hooters, you know, for a field trip. Me, one other guy, and the business teacher. We were going to stop at Hooters, but it was too busy. We took a field trip. It was the business class. There was only 2 kids in the business class, me and this other kid. This other kid's actually a cop now. A really good cop. Not like Woodyard. But we were in this business class, and we were going to take, basically, it was around Christmas time, and this was the excuse for the business teacher to do his Christmas shopping while getting paid, and we were all for that. So we were doing this field trip in his car to get out, you know, not even to school, but his car. So we do this field trip in his car, and we go up to the mall, and he's like, all right, so this is how we're going to do this. He's like, we're going to go around to all these stores in the mall, and then we can just, like, discuss how good the salespeople are, because there's a lot of salespeople at the mall. And we're like, yeah, let's totally do that. And he's like, okay, well, I'm going to go over here to the Bath and Body Works and get shit for my wife, and you guys do whatever. So we walked all over the place, and we bought some stuff, and we did some Christmas shopping ourselves, basically. And we met back up at the food court. We waddled around the food court for a minute, and we're like, God, we should go somewhere else. This place sucks. And we're driving down the road, and our teacher's like, hey, there's Hooters. And, like, I looked at my friend. He's in the back seat. I'm in the front. We looked at each other, and I looked at our business teacher, and I was like, I'm okay with it. And the kid in the back, he's like, yeah. He goes, yeah, they actually have really good chicken. And we pull into the Hooters for our class field trip, and you couldn't find a parking spot. You couldn't find a single spot. Super busy, lunch rush. Couldn't find a single parking spot. And we all looked at each other and we're like, yeah, let's go somewhere else. So we were fully intending to go to Hooters on a class field trip. And not tell anybody, because that's where What's His Nuts wanted to go. Because they have good chicken wings, apparently. I'm sure there was another reason. But we just couldn't go there because we literally couldn't find a spot to park. Like, that was the kind of crap we did. But you know what? We learned crap from that class. There's stuff that I learned in that class that I use today. There's stuff that I learned in the little bit of college that I did that I don't use today. I started the meteorology program. I trashed that. I'm like, screw this. I can't figure this math out. This is stupid. So I said, screw it. I don't do it no more. Hell, even fire sciences. You know, when I went through that program, the fire science program and EMS and all that, so much crap that had nothing to do with firefighting or EMS that we had to do. I don't remember any of that. It wasn't anything I ever used. I think a lot of people can relate to that, especially a lot of these, like,
Kangaroo One, Burger One.
Folks that work in the trades. Kangaroo One, Burger One. I'm always here. Go ahead with the traffic.
You still live?
Well, I ain't dead yet.
Are you still live on air?
No, sir. I'm not on the air. I'm on the road right now. I am doing a stream on YouTube still for the next, like, 5 minutes. But I'm definitely not on the air. I am on the ground.
You know, I gotta say this. You're getting funnier and funnier by the day, and I really appreciate that. Have you booked at that hotel I sent by text message?
Yep. Sure did. Do you know if there's anything to, like, there's McDonald's and stuff in Sydney, right? Like, I'm not totally screwed for food here, am I? Because I'm going up there, Julesburg and everything.
Yeah, going to go to Sydney, Nebraska for dinner, and then up to our final location.
Copy that you're en route to Sydney, and then you are changing your course to the destination.
Yeah. Just so you know, the hotel we've booked at doesn't have a phone, or at least they're not answering. I called guest relations. I just wanted to make sure the room I was in didn't have a heavy chemical pet smell, much like what we had at the, the other hotel. And they're like, we can't guarantee it's not going to be really strong with chemicals. Well, if you can't guarantee it, you can't get through to them, cancel the reservation. Guess what their answer was? Oh, it's too late to cancel.
So the last time I was at this hotel, I waited for 20 minutes to find a guy at the front desk. He was asleep. It was 6 p.m. He was taking a snooze behind the wall. And I felt really bad. It was super awkward because I was like coughing and like making all these fake sounds to like wake somebody up. And then I heard snoring, and then I realized it stopped. I'm just like, oh man, this is awkward.
Hooray, 2026.
I don't even know if it's the same hotel or not. It's just the only one that I'll stay at there. Because the other ones are trash. Which doesn't narrow it down very much because everything's trash in 2026.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that was a really, really good service by that hotel chain, which we won't mention. Oh my God.
Have you gone through Holyoke yet, or did you go a different way?
I've come in via Brush. So, whereabouts are you at the moment?
America. I should know where Brush is, but I can't find it. I'm in Julesburg. Where the hell is Brush?
Oh, you're making really good time.
Oh, that's where it is. Oh, that's right. Brush is down there. Okay. All right. I knew it was around here somewhere. But, yeah, I was going to say, if you go to Holyoke, which you won't, that there's a little gas station there that was getting an influx of chasers. They're about to do more business in one day than they have done in a year. Because everybody was going there.
Oh, for the chase convergence and everyone running out of fuel? That's funny.
Yep, they're about to sell out.
Did you see anything besides that dusty stuff?
Yeah, the Stuckey's is over there in Sedgwick, like 10 miles west. No, it was really pretty though. Oh, hey, I just passed that place. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind, that was somewhere else. I was gonna say that bar or whatever that we went to 2 years ago where we got the French fries with the marshmallow, and you put the French fry in the marshmallow, and it was really good. But that was in Sydney, not Julesburg. I just saw a place that looked like it, and I'm like, oh, that's the marshmallow place. But it's not. Never mind.
There was a steak place we went to. It wasn't Sydney, I think Sydney, Nebraska? Somewhere in Nebraska, and it sucked. I gave it a bad review because it was literally like it was almost like they put it in boiling water. They went, oh, here you go.
That's a lot of places now that suck.
Why does everything suck?
Never mind.
I mean, they could blow, but why can't they? Why does it suck?
It's easier to suck than blow.
You would know.
Like, I know I'm on the wrong end of that joke, but because it came from you, it's actually funny.
I thought that's just something to end your stream with. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining Vince and donating and meeting his goal probably. If you haven't met his goal, just donate more. This is...
Andy died.
He's got to tolerate me. Just send him money. That had to be worth at least $2.
Well, I tell you what, can't complain too much about today. I mean, I think everybody that picked a storm had a good storm. So, because that one that you were on, that LP looked really nice. The one that we had looked really nice. They all looked really nice. Can't complain.
If all else fails, you could offer services for blowing for $2.
That might attract the wrong crowd.
Okay, then you can suck.
That also might attract the wrong crowd. Somebody might get the wrong idea.
As I said again, to all the people still watching Vince, just send him money just so he can, for his therapy sessions. That's what he needs. They're there. They're there. They're there.
Yeah, that's what I do the 9 months that you're gone. I have to sit in therapy for 8 hours a day because of this.
He told me to suck and blow at the same time. I don't know how to suck and blow at the same time. It's not fair.
Oh man, why did I book the same hotel? That was a mistake. That was a skill issue on my part, wasn't it?
There's things I could say, but I'm just not going to say them.
Man, I wish we would have got a tornado today so that I could have said that I got the tornado and you didn't.
I'm glad that didn't happen, but I tell you what, that LP down south, oh my God. It was barely raining and it looked amazing.
Yeah, if I could do today over, I would have picked that one. Because that was cool.
But you got to see a tornado warning. Then again, so did I.
Yeah, I also got to drive through a monsoon for the past hour.
So I tell you what, it is nice to be chasing in Colorado. Very little chasing convergence where I was.
Yeah, I really didn't see too much for people out. So, but I guess it's getting a little later in the season. I don't know. The most cars I saw, like in any stretch of road at any time, was probably like 10 or 15, and it was the same cars over and over again. I mean, I was on a lot of dirt roads, but they're just, I mean, you weren't waiting at the stop sign very long.
That's brilliant. What I like to do is I like to go into Canada and wave to you from Canada to America at the border and go, ha 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 ha, you're American, you can't get in, or something.
I think I'm more Canadian than you are. I mean, I'm only like 5 hours. Like, I've lived like 5 hours from Canada my whole life. I'm almost Canadian.
You do know Canada answers to the King of England.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
You told him, or told the King of England back in the time, back in the day in 1700s, to go get stuffed. And you celebrate it every year on the 4th of July with fireworks. Yippee!
You are bringing up a very good argument to what I just said. I don't even know if I can argue that.
You know what? Just for the comedy of everyone else, before you shut down, try to argue it. Argue why you split from the England, other than having to pay taxes. Like, what? Why did you leave? I mean, look at me. Look at Canada. We're doing pretty okay. Sorry, too soon.
I mean, I don't have a problem with you guys or Canada. But aren't you like Diet England? I mean, I know you answer to the king and stuff, but you guys are kind of like forgotten about unless somebody wants to talk to you, right?
Yeah, well, the Tourism Bureau kind of helps with that a bit.
Got it. Scratching Australia off my list of places to visit.
You would love Australia. I can't wait to introduce you to a kangaroo. You'll be standing, you'll be standing there going, "What do I do with it? Nothing. What's its point?" And it's just going to look at you and kick you in the balls.
You watch. I'm going to be the kangaroo whisperer. I'm going to befriend a kangaroo, and thing's going to want to go home with me.
I'd like to see you try and get that on board an aircraft. Like buy a couple of economy seats. Stewardess comes up to you, goes, "Drinks? None for me." Kangaroo go. I'm trying to do a kangaroo sound because they do this. Yep, that's a whiskey. Jack Daniels and bourbon. Jack Daniels and Coke, please.
Do you see these like Mamadas clouds where you're at? This is insane.
I can. It's Colorado. I can see for 400 miles.
Okay, well, do you see me? Which finger am I holding up?
Your third finger.
Lucky guess.
Now it's just your thumb. Don't put it up there.
Well, I wish you were here. Somebody with a real camera could really do a hell of a job with this right now. I got a rainbow. I got these poofy clouds. I got a sunset and a windmill.
Ooh, pretty.
Guess I'll just have to put it on pause and tell the sun not to set and wait for you.
Yeah, then we can have dinner together. That would be nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to wrap this up. So, I probably actually might be going through Sydney at the same time of you, actually, by the looks of it. I didn't realize we were that close. I thought you were a little farther out than you were. Very pretty.
Well, I'm not far away from Stirling. From there, I'll just go straight north. In fact, I might beat you there.
Maybe.
You can stream the sunset as we get north, and that way I can still keep making fun of you. I mean, have a conversation with you as we head north and entertain all your wonderful guests who want to donate money.
Yeah. Or I'll just kick everybody off. I don't know yet. But good chase today.
If anyone donates $2 or more on Vince's stream, I'll sing a song.
What song?
I'll come up with something. It'll be pretty.
As long as it's not Happy Birthday. That was pathetic.
Well, it's quite funny.
Yeah, on Zach's birthday, we went to this place in El Reno for dinner, and it was absolutely garbage. we went to this place in El Reno. And, Daniel had to tell everybody that it was Zach's birthday. I mean, I said something, and then I was just going to leave it at that. But of course, Daniel had to make sure that the wait staff knew that it was Zach's birthday. You know, it was quite the time.
Continue on I-80 West for 34 miles.
People, I'm out of here. Beautiful day today. Wonderful day today. I'm out of here. Yeah, we'll wind it down here, but I'll keep the live stream going in the Radar on my app if you want to keep watching for a little while. I really do appreciate everybody listening to me bitch about stuff all day. It's fun. It's for a good cause. Fantastic. Really, seriously, great day today. I don't think it could ask for better. Yeah, is Daniel still streaming? I don't even know if Aiden is still streaming. Let me see. Daniel's not. Really? I don't know if Aiden is or not. I can't tell. For some reason, he's not showing. No, nobody's streaming? Darn. Alright guys, well I'm gonna go up there to freaking Alliance or Ainsworth, whatever the hell that is up there. Chadron, I don't know. We're gonna go get some drive done tomorrow. I really don't like the Dakotas, but that's where we gotta go tomorrow, so. Oh well. Just hit the button. But I do appreciate you guys. We'll be back, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Tell me that they heard that.
I think I was in a dead zone. All I heard was a click, and then you asking if I heard that.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Tell me you're still streaming. They just donated money.
Did you just sing?
Yes.
Oh, dude, I'm actually not even kidding. We actually heard nothing.
Yeah, I was tuning into the stream, but none of it was coming through. But Daniel was singing for like 2 minutes straight.
Oh, for the love of God, tell me you are still streaming right now.
Oh yeah, I still am.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that twice.
Oh shit.
You missed it you seriously missed it the first time.
I'm dead serious. The chat will back me up.
Oh my God, okay. Waltzing Matilda. Okay. Now, what I actually did was Waltzing Matilda, who took a huntsman and bit him in the ass. Vince visited the country, and a kangaroo kicked him in the nuts. Who would like to waltzing Matilda with you? That's a parody. I can do that. Someone did the happy birthday song. It's like, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, who cares about the happy birthday? And then I did a yum yum song, like yum 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 yum. It was better the first time. Yum 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 yum. Sorry, Hilton's still trying to kill me. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Now that yum yum song was sung in the tune of Waltzing Matilda, which I think is quite impressive. Did anyone hear that?
Oh yeah, we heard it all. Like 5x5 audio, man. Like could not have been any more crystal clear. You know, we're gonna have a Yum Yum song reunion one of these days. Get all four of us together. Maybe record it.
Why did Vince visit Australia on Daniel's recommendations? A kangaroo came up, kicked him in the nuts. It hurt. We applied ice to the nutsack. Vince is all fallen down there now. Oh my god.
I need to be assistant generally now. I need a general assistant.
If you ever ask me to ice your nutsack, unless it's like actually a medical emergency, I will do it for you if like you're incapacitated, and that has to be done because I'm a professional.
I think Daniel's
but there'll
broken.
be words spoken after. But I think that was funny.
Are you having a stroke? Are you broken? Or just checking? You smell burnt toast, facial droop, anything?
No, everything's perfectly normal here.
And see, that's kind of what concerns me.
Vince, you've never been, I mean, I've been lucky. I've had a kangaroo nearly try and kick me. It was an adorable one too. It was in a zoo. So yeah, when you visit Australia, I'm live streaming this stuff because it's like, oh, I live in a kangaroo, and it's going to kick you in the nuts. It's going to be live, and all your supporters, everyone, people who hate you and love you, are going to just be on the floor dying laughing. And you'll be like, it hurts, it hurts. No shit.
I don't think I've ever even seen a kangaroo. I don't even think we have them at our zoos up here. At least not one that I've ever been to. I need to find a zoo that's got a kangaroo, and I'll go there.
Seriously, we got to get you to Australia. We're going to find a kangaroo. You're going to go up to it, go, hello, little kangaroo. It's going to kick you in the nuts, and we're going to do it live. It's going to be brilliant. It'll be on YouTube. American gets kicked in the nuts by a kangaroo. It would like be your most successful video ever.
It's kind of like that video that's floating around where the guy tries to like punch the kangaroo in the face and it punches him back.
Yeah, it's a bit like that sometimes. It's Wild Wild West out there. Anyway, I hope everyone found that entertaining, and they can sleep well at night knowing that they can think about kangaroos and you being kicked in the nuts.
Oh yes. I am directing everybody to subscribe to you because I mean we really we got to support this type of quality, wholesome content here. I mean that was we just got a concert for free.
We did a live stream one time coming out from Queensland, went through Kangaroo Alley, at least 300-400 kangaroos, and they just sat in the road. They wouldn't move. They just sat there and looked at us. It was incredible.
We've got Alligator Alley. They'll just eat you.
Do you know of another alley I know of?
No.
Tornado Alley, but it's since disappeared.
It took the year off.
Sorry, too soon?
I'm gonna feel terrible if, like, the day after you go home, there's just the most beautiful tornado you've ever seen, stationary, while you're on an airplane.
Or like Enid?
No, even better.
I thought I was going to have one down Simla.
I did too for a minute because I was watching the velocity scan start to pick up.
That was a funny conversation. I hope everyone enjoyed that. But yeah, seriously, we need to get to Australia. Live stream your just reaction to Australian animals. How much do you come across a wombat? You'll be like, what's that? It's a giant, adorable rat with teeth.
A wombat. So is that like your version of a raccoon?
No, think of it like a giant, fat rat, about 400 times the size of a rat. You drive over that, your car's dead. It's like you're hitting like a cinder block. It's bigger than a cinder block. They're huge, but they're quite cute. They can run and attack as well. All our cute animals can attack.
Those ginormous spiders that are like the size of your face, are those things violent or are they just scary looking? Because I could see those things being pretty cuddly.
I kid you not, some people call them wall puppies. W-A-L-L, like a wall, like the wall against a house, a wall puppy. But some can wrap. They can get big enough to wrap around your skull, though, in northern Queensland.
Yeah, but they don't try to kill you, though, right?
The bite hurts, but no, they're not venomous.
Jesus Christ, I wonder what a bite from that thing looks like.
Painful. I mean, they tend not to attack, but the thing is they come in. Oh, the tourism bureaus are going to hate me. The huntsmen, they come into your door frame and hide. I kid you not, hide in your door frame. So when you open it up, they sneak in, and when you're least suspecting you're doing 60 miles an hour, they run across your windshield. You put your wipers on, and the wipers don't work, which means it's on the inside. There's been like fatal accidents, like major car accidents because of them, because people are scared of spiders, so they're large. And they run across the windshield. People think they're on the inside, they're not.
No, I believe it. Like, we have a tarantula migration. You should come back for that. It's at the end of August, beginning of September. They literally put signs along the road that says to like watch for tarantulas. I'm not even joking. And they say like please don't run them over. Oklahoma Panhandle, Northwest Texas Panhandle, and then East New Mexico, all the way down to like Roswell. You cannot drive down the road without seeing like a herd of tarantulas at some point. It is the weirdest thing ever because they look like little kittens going across the road. They're like little kittens, like little furry blobs going across the road. And then you slow down and you realize that there's like legs and they're moving and they're giant spiders. And there's like 20 of them. And it's like a herd.
That sounds kind of adorable.
It is. Like, those ones don't scare me. I hate spiders. But those ones don't bother me because they're like the size of a kitten. It's just like basically a kitten, but with legs. I tried to stop and like get up in front of one and like stick my phone in its face and like get a picture. But those little suckers are fast. By the time I got out of the car and like ran up to it, it was like off of the road. I mean, I never had any idea those things would move that fast, but those things were going as fast as I could walk. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, like there's all these like just local people that live in these areas, and like I've seen all these signs that are like, you know, please don't run over the tarantulas, it's migration season or whatever, blah blah blah. Then you'll see all these like black things in the road. It's like, oh, that's not moving, it must be a rock. No, but it's just a dead spider somebody ran over. It's pretty gross.
That's a nice sunset.
Yeah, it'd be even nicer if it would get out of my eyes so that I could drive without burning my eyes.
I'll make a phone call. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Hello, NASA? Yeah, NASA, could you put those rockets on and just get the Earth to tilt a little way? Yeah, just there. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I guarantee you I can make that sun disappear.
Not soon enough.
I'll rephrase it. I guarantee you it will disappear within the next 15 minutes.
Maybe closer to 17. Maybe 14, because I am farther east than you.
Probably should really keep streaming. The skies going to look pretty.
I'm going to pull over and run across 4 lanes of an active roadway for a picture. Oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. If I get run over, just, you can just, I don't know, do something with the car, I don't care.
Take your time.
Not, hey, be careful, mate. Just take your time. Ah, fuck it. God, here comes a truck. Run! Run! Oh, shit. He's going to run my ass over. Go, 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 go. We did it. Let me upload this real quick. Okay. Well worth it. Well worth it. Something's squeaking. That's the truth. Well, that's that. Guys, I gotta shut it down. I gotta deal with something real quick. I appreciate everybody for watching. I'll keep it streaming in the Radar Omega app if you guys want to keep watching. But I will be